Welcome to the Zollner Engineering Center, where students study engineering, computer science, cybersecurity, life sciences, and tech. Come with me and I'll show you a few of my favorite labs. In the biomedical lab, we explore anatomy using real cadavers and high-tech tools. Seniors even design medical devices like electronic prosthetics for their capstone projects. The engineering design workshop is where hands-on learning happens, with machining, welding, and fabrication tools ready for creative builds. Our manufacturing automation lab is packed with collaborative robots and automotive systems, perfect for learning how tech drives productivity. The Thermal Sciences lab brings concepts like thermodynamics and fluid mechanics to life through hands-on experiments and data tools. In the Exercise and Sport Performance lab, students practice exercise physiology techniques, things like fitness testing, body composition, and strength assessments. The Cybersecurity Operations lab is a hotspot for our cybersecurity students. Here, they get real-world experience with ethical hacking, cyber competitions, and incident response. The Health Sciences lab helps students apply what they learn in life science courses, preparing them for a wide range of healthcare careers. The recent renovation of the Zollner Engineering Center makes it one of the best places around for engineering and computer science. There's so much cool technology and so many amazing labs to explore. I hope you'll come check it out for yourself. Thanks for joining me on the tour.
Welcome to Cunningham Business Center, the place where business ideas come to life through innovation, collaboration, and real-world experience. Follow me. One standout area is our Star Bank Enterprise Center, a high-tech lab and classroom that supports our financial services, data analytics, and economics programs. Another great area is our Sport Management Lab, designed for project work, group discussions, and executive-style presentations with 6 big screens and flexible seating to make collaboration easy. Coming into Indiana Tech, my dream job has been to become a general manager of a professional hockey team, and I'm in the Sport Management Lab all of the time working to achieve that goal. Throughout Cunningham, you'll find business collabs and study spaces built for teamwork and creativity. Marketing, accounting, and entrepreneurship students especially love these areas for brainstorming and group projects. At Cunningham, you don't just learn business, you live it. From your first class to your first big pitch, you'll build the skills, connections, and confidence to thrive.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Welcome to the Keene Building, home to Indiana Tech's College of Arts and Sciences. Whether you're into communication, psychology, criminal justice, or nursing, this is where you'll build the skills to turn your passion into purpose. Curious about crime scene investigation or studying disease? Our Forensic Science Lab gives you hands-on experience with techniques used in genetic analysis and crime scene investigation. Thanks to a unique partnership with Huntington University and Parkview Health, Indiana Tech offers a fast-track, 13-month Bachelor of Science in Nursing. Right here in Keene, nursing students train in a hospital-like lab with high-tech simulators that prepare them for real-world care. Want to make a difference in your community? The Department of Social and Behavioral Science is the place to explore programs like addictions counseling, child development, criminal justice, human services, psychology, recreation therapy, and pre-law. From research and internships to lab simulations, students here get real-world experience from day one. If you're ready to learn by doing, the Keene Building is where it all begins. Welcome to the Snyder Academic Center, one of the key places students come to connect, learn, and find support. Downstairs, you'll find the Office of Student Success. Whether you need help with tutoring, testing, accessibility services, or class advising, this is the go-to spot for getting the support that you need. The Macmillan Library is packed with resources like ebooks, journals, databases, plus expert librarians ready to help. It's also home to the Writing Center, where you can get one-on-one help to sharpen your writing skills. The Rotunda is always full of life, whether students are heading to an event at the Multiplex or grabbing coffee and a bite at the Catchman Cafe. Our biology and ecology labs are hands-on, high-tech learning spaces where students work in groups, use real-world tools, and engage deeply with their future fields, both in class and the lab. Whether you're here for academic support or just catching up with friends over coffee, Snyder is a great place to learn, connect, and grow. Plus, it's home to awesome events like the Speaker Series and cultural celebrations. Hope to see you here.
Hey everyone, I'm Mariah and welcome to my dorm in Orpeza. Orpeza is an apartment-style dorm and my roommates and I really love spending time together. And we also have friends over all the time. Our dorm is never quiet. One of my first stops in the day is Snyder. This is one of Indiana Tech's main academic buildings. As a business administration major, I'm actually heading into a communications class right now. Fun fact, one of my favorite places to study is in these little study pods with crazy good lighting. I like to practice my speeches for my communication class, and also it's a great place to collaborate with your friends. How's your project going?
It's going great.
That's awesome. Typically after class, I head over to the Welcome Center and I start my shift as a tour guide, or I'll head to the library and I'll hop on a Zoom call for my online class. I really enjoy cooking in my dorm, but I also have the chance to use my swipes to eat on campus. I'll either get a breakfast sandwich at Central Grounds or I'll go to Max's and get a Nashville hot chicken sandwich. After a busy day of classes and work, I really enjoy ending my day with a workout at the fitness center. Indiana Tech offers all students 24/7 gym access with a variety of lifting and cardio equipment. But my personal favorite is our indoor track. Fun fact, 11 laps is a full mile. Thank you so much for coming with me on a day in my life at Indiana Tech. I'm so glad you got to come, and I cannot wait to see you on campus.
Hey everyone, my name's Alex. Let me walk you through a day in my life. Although I live off campus, I love starting my day at Central Grounds to get a cup of coffee and some food. It really feels like the staff have memorized my order because most days when I come here, my food and coffee is already ready for me. After getting a cup of coffee at Central Grounds, my day is usually followed by either heading to class or heading to volleyball practice. I chose biomedical engineering to combine my passion with engineering with making a real difference in people's lives. At Indiana Tech, we get hands-on experience designing medical devices, working with cadavers, and applying what we learn in real-life projects. After class, I come over here to the Welcome Center where we have to give campus tours of future students like yourself. Aside from Central Grounds, I also love coming here to our main cafeteria here in Andover Commons. Here we offer a wide variety of foods, desserts, and drinks. Finding ways to stay involved on campus is super important to have a great college experience, whether it's through study groups, grabbing dinner, hanging out with friends at the rec center, or even going to watch the Tin Caps and Comets play downtown. There are so many fun things to do on campus as well as around Fort Wayne, and I can't wait for you to come check them out.
Here at Indiana Tech, we call ourselves Warriors. Everybody knows that Warriors fight. They fight for their dreams, they fight for their goals, and they fight alongside fellow Warriors. When something gets in your way, you don't stop, but you keep going. Warriors help fellow Warriors, regardless of experience or prior accolades. Warriors are strong enough to know when they need help, and strong enough to know that every setback is only a set up to win in life, on the job, in the classroom, and anywhere else. Through every cut, bump, bruise, a warrior overcomes every obstacle to achieve their goal, to win the war. So, my fellow Warriors, as you strive for greatness, as you kick down every door and overcome every obstacle to reach your mountaintop, remember you are and always will be a warrior.
Welcome in, everybody, to Warrior Baseball Field for today's Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference matchup, the final two doubleheaders of the regular season before we start the WAC tournament next week. Doubleheader against the Lawrence Tech Blue Devils. Lawrence Tech a year ago finishing in 6th place in the WAC with a 13-15 conference record. This year, and 19-22 overall. This year they are 17-23 overall, 40 total games played for the Blue Devils, 10-14 in the WAC, currently in 6th place. Your Indiana Tech Warriors in 2nd place with a conference record of 20-4. One loss coming against Aquinas, one loss against Madonna, and 2 losses against first place the University of Northwestern Ohio. Indiana Tech with a 32-13 overall record, 20-4 in conference play. Head coach Kit McWilliams has been the coach of the year 3 times in the WAC, 2012, 2018, and 2019. UNOH back-to-back doubleheaders against the University of Michigan Dearborn, and they continue to handle business, winning the first 3. UNOH now 24-3 in conference play. It's looking like they'll probably finish off 25-3 and claim another regular season championship. Indiana Tech at 20-4 would have to lose all 4 games, and Madonna have to win the rest of their games just for a tie for 2nd place. But of course, Indiana Tech taking 3 out of 4 from the Crusaders. UNOH looking for back-to-back regular season championships in 3 out of the last 4 years. Excuse me, it'd be back-to-back-to-back regular season championships in 4 out of the last 5 years. Indiana Tech has won the last 2 WAC tournament championships behind strong pitching at the top of the rotation. Grant Besser the last 2 years leading Indiana Tech, along with Zach Zaborowski 2 years ago, and last year Noah Redmond pairing up with Besser as Indiana Tech was able to take the last 2 conference tournament championships. Colton Leatherman will be another big help for Indiana Tech. Leatherman last year, 2nd team all-conference. This year entering today leading the WAC with 8 saves. That's right, Leatherman picking up his 8th save this past Tuesday in a non-conference win, 13-11 versus Indiana Wesleyan. What a performance on the bump by Danny May, who came in on relief of 4 previous pitchers. We're going to send it over to our PA announcer.
In center field, number 1, Luke Weinberger. In left field, number 44, Justin Baird. At second base, number 2, Brady Rogers. At shortstop, number 7, Shornak Ty. The catcher, number 33, Andrew Mers. First baseman, number 4, Andrew Gingle. The DH, number 31, DeAndrea Parnell. At third base, number 19, Isaiah Logan. And pitching, number 40, Ethan Hocken Donor. And now the starting lineups for your Indiana Tech Warriors. In left field, number 51, Jorge Santana. Batting second, playing first base, number 43, Ben Morrison. In center field, batting third, number 18, Garrett Rainey. The cleanup man in catching today, number 33, Jack Ferguson. Batting fifth, the DH, number 22, Derek Ruiz. Batting sixth, playing third base, number 17, it's the big fella, Bryson Hanna. Batting seventh, playing second base, number 99, Noah McEldowney. In right field, number 11, Dane Richards. At shortstop, number 2, Keelan Dunkel. In towing the rubber for the Warriors today, pitching number 5 from New Haven, Indiana, Noah Redmond. Now at this time, we ask that you please rise and gentlemen remove your caps for the playing of the national anthem.
There we have it, folks. Starting lineups are all set, and on the bump is number 5, Noah Redmond. Redmond, the sophomore out of New Haven, Indiana, Heritage High School. And we have a straight out of Monroeville shirt in the bleachers. It's like Noah's getting some support from his buddies from Heritage High School out of Monroeville, Indiana. Redmond entering today with a 3.88 ERA, which is 7th best in the Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference. He's got a 6-0 record. His 6 wins ties him for 5th most in conference. And this will be his 11th start of the season. Noah with 2 complete game victories on the year. He's got 53 1/3 innings pitched. That's 9th most in the WAC. He's given up 40 hits, 25 runs, 23 of those earned. He has 25 walks, which is 11th most, and his 73 strikeouts is 2nd most in the Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference. Opposing batters hitting just .207 against Noah Redmond. Behind the plate, Jack Ferguson at first base, Ben Morrison, Noah McEldowney at second. That's Keelan Dunkel at short and Bryson Hanna at third. In left field is Jorge Santana, the mayor, Garrett Rainey out in center, and Dane Richards getting the start in right field. Noah's stats right now are nearly identical to his freshman season. Noah with a 3.83 ERA his freshman year, 47 total innings pitched, only gave up 20 earned runs, had 65 strikeouts, only 26 walks. Opposing batters last year were hitting 195 against Noah, this year at 207. The big righty does go 6'3", 195 pounds. Once again, 2 complete games under his belt this year. And leading it off is going to be Brady Lee, the right fielder. First pitch in for a strike against Lee. Brady entering today with a .312 batting average, 39 hits, 18 runs scored, and 125 at-bats. His 125 ABs is third most. Screamer over to Keelan Dunkel. Route number 1. Good scoop by Morrison at first base. It's going to bring up Luke Weiberger.
Now batting number 1, Luke Weinberger.
Weinberger with a .315 batting average, 41 hits, 26 runs scored, and 130 at-bats, which leads Lawrence Tech. He's got 3 triples on the season, which is 7th most in the WAC. Remember, Lawrence Tech has played the least amount of total games than any other team in the conference, entering today with 40 total games. The next closest is UMD. They've got 40 total games. Lourdes has 41. Weinberger with 27 RBI, 13 walks, 26 strikeouts. And he has 15 stolen bases, which is 13th most in the WAC. Lawrence Tech has a team with 124 stolen bases. That's second only to Madonna, who has 144. 2-1 your count. Pitch misses low and outside. Weinberger, a junior, 5'8", 180 pounds, from White Lake Township. The 3-1. Fastball, swing and a miss, full count. Redmond once again entering today, just 25 walks to 73 strikeouts. Noah averages 12.32 Ks per 9 inning. Beautiful, gets him looking. Redmond painting the outside corner for his first strikeout of this game as Weinberger goes down.
Now batting number 44.
Brings up Justin Baird, number 44. Baird leads the Blue Devils with a .341 batting average. That's 21st best in the WAC. He's the only player for Lawrence Tech listed in the top 25. He's safe on the check swing. 43 hits, 28 runs scored, and 126 at-bats. 8 doubles, 1 triple, 3 home runs, and 33 RBI. Fouls that one out of plays or evened up at 1 apiece. Baird with 19 walks, only 12 strikeouts. Very unique. You love to see it. More walks than strikeouts. He's got 10 stolen bases and 13 attempts. For Justin Baird, hit at Bryson Hanna. Route number 3, 3 up, 3 down. Warriors rolling here in game number 1. Looking to put some runs up on the board for the first time in this game.
Tech gave these grads more than just a degree.
I earned a master's degree in organizational leadership and the opportunity to serve others.
I earned a degree that helped me get promoted at a great company and become the first college graduate in my family.
I earned an engineering degree that taught me to succeed in technical roles and in life.
I got the chance to work for a professional sports team with a winning experience thanks to flexible online classes.
Any school can give you a degree. Indiana Tech can give you the opportunity of a lifetime. Why did these grads choose to get their degree from Indiana Tech?
It helped me land my dream job and continue to serve people.
It put me in a position to help others reach their potential.
It allowed me to balance my personal and professional life and take my career to the next level.
It gave me a platform to help make a difference for others.
With more than 100 quality, career-ready certificates and degrees, isn't it time to see what Indiana Tech can do for you?
Well, folks, we have a matchup of two of the best pitchers in the Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference. This is Ethan Hockendoner, the big righty at 6'7", 250 pounds, the senior from Dexter. Hockendoner with a 1.99 ERA, which is second best in the WAC. He averages 13.58 Ks per 9 inning. So there's not many with a better number than Noah Redmond, but Hockendoner best him by about a strikeout per 9. In 54 1/3 innings pitched, which is 8th most in the WAC. Hockendoner's given up 36 hits, 21 runs, only 12 earned runs. He's given up 22 walks, which is 14th most in the WAC, and his 82 strikeouts leads the Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference. Opposing batters are hitting 176 against the 6'7", 255-pound senior. First pitch is a strike to Jorge Santana, entering with a 306 batting average. Jorge's got 49 runs scored on the season, which is 6th most in the WAC. This count's evened up at 1 apiece. 37 hits and 121 at-bats. Santana hitting his first home run of his career in a doubleheader against Defiance College. Was that this past Sunday? 14 RBI. Jorge's got 27 walks, only 22 strikeouts. His 27 walks is 11th most in the WAC. He's a perfect 18 for 18 in stolen base attempts. The 1-2 from Hockendoner, the high heat misses. We're evened up at 2 apiece. Slow roller over to first. It's a fair ball. Andrew Gingle has it for out number 1. Your catcher is Andrew Mers. Gingle at first. Second baseman's Brady Rogers. Shortstop Ty Shornick. Third baseman is Isaiah Logan. The left fielder Justin Baird. Weinenberger out in center and Brady Lee in right. Brings up Ben Morrison, who earlier this season picked up his 200th career hit. Quite the accomplishment for Morrison, who was first-team All-Conference last year, batting .379. He enters today's doubleheader with a .315 batting average. 41 hits, 49 runs scored, and 130 at-bats. He's got 8 doubles, 1 triple, and 4 home runs, which ties him for 21st most in the WAC. 34 RBI, 32 walks, 26 strikeouts. His 32 walks is 4th most in the Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference. Morrison up in this count 2-0. Fastball, swing and a miss. 2-1 now to Hockendoner.
Let's go, Ben. Let's go, Ben.
Lawrence Tech entering today, losers of 2 straight. The Blue Devils lost to Rochester Christian 7-0, and then 8-3. The last win was against Cornerstone a week ago. They swept the Golden Eagles 7-5 and 12-0. Morrison on the 3-1 is going to draw the walk.
Now batting from Lafayette, Indiana, number 18, Garrett Rainey.
That brings up the mayor, Garrett Rainey. 389 batting average, 7th best in the WAC. 61 hits, 50 runs scored, and 157 at-bats for Garrett. His 50 runs scored is 5th most in the WAC. His 8 home runs is 3rd most in the WAC. And his 49 RBI are 4th most in the WAC. He also has 8 doubles and 2 triples. 17 walks, 33 strikeouts, 12 for 14 in stolen bases. Checks that pitch low and outside. Counts evened up at 1 apiece. Rainey just a sophomore here for Indiana Tech. Out of Lafayette, Indiana. Pitch up and in, called a second strike. Good looking crowd in attendance, enjoying the beautiful weather for now in Fort Wayne, Indiana. The wind is blowing from right to left on your screen. Wind's coming out of the south. Morrison back at first. Rainey with the 1-2. This past Tuesday against Indiana Wesleyan, Garrett going 2 for 5 with 2 runs scored. We had home runs by Jack Ferguson and Bryson Hanna in that game. Rainey, who goes 6'1", 200 pounds, gets a hold of this ball. It could be, and it is gone over the left field wall for Garrett Rainey, his 9th home run of the season. The over-under is at 2.5 home runs, and this is a good start with Garrett Rainey in the 3rd at-bat of the game, hitting a home run for your Warriors. A 2-run shot over the left field wall scores Ben Morrison. And you can put it on the board, yes.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, number 33, Jack Ferguson.
That brings up the team leader in home runs, Jack Ferguson, who has 13 home runs entering today, to go along with a .368 batting average, which is 2nd best here for Indiana Tech. He has 49 hits, 21 runs scored, and 133 at-bats. Ferguson with 57 RBI, that's 3rd most in the WAC. Down in this count, 0-2. Ferguson with 32 walks, that's 4th most in the WAC. Ties him with Ben Morrison for a team high. 32 walks for Jack, only 17 strikeouts. That's the fewest amount of strikeouts by a starter on the team. Jack 1 for 1 in stolen base attempts. Obviously, he does not get very many opportunities to steal a base, as Jeremy Pudlick is his primary courtesy runner. 1-2 is your count to Ferguson, a junior out of Indianapolis, Indiana. Checks that pitch on the outside corner for strike number 3. First strikeout of the game for Ethan Hockendoner.
Number 22, Derek Ruiz.
Brings up Derek Ruiz. What an outstanding season that Derek Ruiz is having, the junior out of Port Huron, Michigan. 3rd best batting average on the team at .367 for Derek Ruiz. 61 hits, 43 runs scored, and 166 at-bats. He leads the team with 12 doubles, which is 13th most in the WAC. Punches this ball down the left field line. It will get down. Ruiz with a 2-out double. Aggressive running on the base pass. Takes advantage of Justin Baird getting tied up there on the left field line.
From Bourbon, Bourbon, Indiana, number 17, Bryson Hanna.
That brings up Bryson Hanna, who picked up a home run this past Tuesday. For Bryson, that's his 8th home run of the season, which had tied him with Garrett Rainey. Now Rainey's 1 home run ahead of Bryson with the 2-run blast just 2 batters ago. First pitch is going to miss low and outside to Hanna, who's batting .296 on the season. 40 hits, 34 runs scored, and 135 at-bats. Bryson has a runner in scoring position. It's Ruiz at second base. That pitch fouled off the backstop. Bryson, 8 home runs. That's 3rd most in the WAC, 38 RBI. 24 walks, 28 strikeouts for Bryson Hanna. Swing and a miss. Hockendoner up in this count 1-2 with Ruiz at second. A wild pitch gets away from the catcher, Andrew Mers, as Ruiz now at third base. His team up 2-0 here in the first inning. Game number 1 of this doubleheader. Rain is expected here in Fort Wayne. Hopefully it holds off. Should easily get game number 1 in, no problem. Hanna battling at the dish. 2-2's your count. Bryson wears number 17, the junior from Bourbon, Indiana, John Glenn High School. Hanna goes 6'5", 240 pounds. Hockendoner at 6'7", 255 pounds. Battle of the Goliaths here in the Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference. Full count with 2 outs. And that's going to be a foul ball. Hanna chasing after it on the outside corner. We did see a pitch high and in get called a strike against Garrett Rainey. So it's a must to protect the edges here with the plate umpire. Bryson currently with a 3-game hit streak. Going 2 for 3 at Lords, 1 for 4 in game number 2 at Lords, and then 1 for 2 this past Tuesday against Indiana Wesleyan out of the Crossroads League. Swing and a miss. Hockendoner picks up his 2nd strikeout in this game.
Want to know the difference between dreaming and doing? Yeah, pretty much everything. Visit Indiana Tech and see what it's like to be a warrior. Want to know what it means to be a warrior? Yeah, pretty much everything. Visit Indiana Tech and walk a mile in a warrior's shoes.
Welcome back, everyone. Other games going on today. This Friday, April the 24th in 2026. UNOH winning game number 1, 4-1. That's at Racer Field. Lords at Siena Heights lost 5-4.
Off the top of the second for the Blue Devils.
Rochester and Defiance are tied at 7 in the bottom of the 7th. And now in game number 2, UNOH is up 3-1 on UMD. Lords and Siena Heights, they are in the top of the first in game number 2. This is Brady Rogers, your second baseman. Rogers goes 6'2", 185 pounds out of Bay City, Michigan. Rogers entering today with a .315 batting average, 34 hits, 19 runs scored, and 108 at-bats. He's got 15 RBI, 16 walks, 20 strikeouts. Redmond with the heater. His accounts evened up at 2 apiece. Noah, who's been clocked in the low 90s. Misses on the outside corner. Full count now to Rogers. No, 11 pitches, 7 of them have been strikes. That's going to be his first walk of the game. So Lawrence Tech has its first base runner of the game. Brady Rogers drawing the walk. Brings up Ty Shornick, the starting shortstop. Shornick with a .330 batting average. That's second best for the Blue Devils. 29 hits, 26 runs scored, and 88 at-bats. 3 home run and 16 RBI. First pitch misses upstairs, ball 1. Shornick with 21 walks, only 14 strikeouts. He enters today with 19 stolen bases, which is 6th most in the WAC. 19 stolen bases in 25 attempts. His 25 attempts are more than any other player in this game, the closest being Keelan Dunkel, who's stolen 16 of 19 bases. Beautiful looking pitch. Called a ball upstairs. Shornick goes 6 foot, 180 pounds out of New Baltimore, Michigan. Lawrence Tech does not have states. They only have cities on the roster. .3-0 now the count. Of course, looking at some of the players here, I did see Oswego, Illinois. That's Isaiah Logan. The Oswego Wolves. The 3-0. And that looked pretty much like the second pitch in this at-bat. 3-1's the count. Once again, it's Rogers at first base. This ball hit into shallow center field. McEldowney on it. It's Garrett Rainey going to call him off for out number 1. Garrett Rainey has been an everyday starter ever since he came to Indiana Tech from Lafayette Jefferson High School. That brings to the plate Andrew Mers, the catcher, with a .250 batting average, 23 hits, 11 runs scored, and 92 at-bats. Mers does have 3 home runs and 16 RBI. Lawrence Tech entering today, they have 3 players with 3 home runs. Baird, Shornick, and Mers. The Blue Devils have a team total of 11 home runs. Which ranks them number 11 in the WAC. Indiana Tech entering today with 40 home runs. That's second most in the WAC, only behind Madonna and their slugger, Amir Mitchell. Pitch misses low and outside in the dirt. Nice stop behind the plate by Ferguson, who got a workout this past Tuesday against the Wildcats. Indiana Tech sent, I believe it was a total of 6 pitchers. Danny May really shored things up. Entering midway through the game, May ended up with 4 1/3 innings pitched, and then it was Colton Leatherman picking up the save. Ball hit at Dunkel, the 6-4-3. Double play. Nice swipe by Morrison at first base to end the inning. Top half of the inning.
What's Indiana Tech all about? It's about getting involved and one-on-one interaction. And most of all, it's about being a part of it. What are you waiting for? Go for it.
Tomorrow in the Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference, Aquinas at Cleary, Lourdes at Santa Heights, Defiance at Rochester, Madonna at Cornerstone, Lawrence Tech here at Indiana Tech. UNOH is going to be done after today, as they won yesterday 5-3 and 13-12 over Michigan Dearborn. So if UMD could have won both of those games or just split the series with UNOH, Indiana Tech would have a chance at first place. But as it is, it's going to be the Racers with their 3rd straight regular season championship. Leading it off is Noah McEldowney with a .343 batting average. 23 hits, 18 runs scored, and 67 at-bats. Noah did suffer a hand injury against Georgia Gwinnett and had to sit out 6 weeks before returning this past Sunday. Over to the third baseman, Isaiah Logan, who we had mentioned briefly moments ago.
From Macomb, Michigan, number 11.
Brings up Dane Richards. Isaiah Logan, number 19, is a freshman, 6'1", 190, out of Montgomery. I can only assume Illinois. Oswego High School, definitely out of Illinois, the southwest suburbs. Oswego just beyond Aurora, I do believe. 1-0 is your count. Dane Richards entering with a .220 batting average, 26 hits, 23 runs scored, and 118 at-bats. He's got 1 home run, 14 RBI, 22 walks, and 29 strikeouts. 1-1's your count. Ethan Hockendoner, 6'7", 255, the big man. 2-1 now your count to Richards. Dane, a junior, coming to Indiana Tech from Macomb Community College. Got a lot of transfers from Macomb. Fastball in the outside corner, and we're evened up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hockendoner misses outside and low. Full count. Hockendoner with 1 walk and 2 strikeouts there in the bottom of the first. Fastball misses upstairs. Richards draws the walk. That brings up Keelan Dunkel.
Now batting. Number 2, Keelan Dunkel.
Hockendoner does have 3 complete games on the season. Lawrence Tech as a team with a 5.38 team ERA, which is third best in the WAC. Indiana Tech at 4.93, which leads the Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference.
Let's go, Key.
It's already starting to get dark here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. 1-0 is your count to Keelan Dunkel with a .289 batting average, 39 hits, 41 runs scored, and 135 at-bats. Dunkel with 3 home runs on the season, 36 RBI. His 3 home runs is 5th most for the Warriors. The 2-0 to Dunkel, a junior shortstop out of Lafayette, Indiana. Takes that pitch on the outside corner for strike 1. Dunkel, 22 walks, 24 strikeouts. Once again, his 16 stolen bases, that's 12th most in the WAC. Checking Richards back at first. Dane, 5 for 7 in stolen base attempts on the season. 2-1's the count. Swing and a miss. We're evened up at 2 apiece. Hockendoner once again entering today, averaging 13.58 strikeouts per 9 innings. This game 1 is a 7-inning game. An opportunity for both starters to get a complete game under their belt. Rarely does a starter go all 9. Morrison retrieves the foul ball, counts at 2-2 to Keelan Dunkel. I wonder if we just heard thunder. Oh, it's up on top of the press box. Makes sense. Dunkel over to Shornick. The 6'4" cannot get the 3. That was Ty Shornick over at shortstop.
Now coming to the dish. Number 51, Jorge Santana.
So Dunkel reaches on the fielder's choice. That brings up Santana, who grounded out to the first baseman, number 4, Andrew Gingle, in his first at-bat. Once again, Dunkel at first base. He's second on the team with 16 stolen bases. It's Santana who leads the team with 18 stolen bases. The weather? What time's it looking like? Any minute. One-0 is your count to Santana. Jorge going 0 for 6 in the game against Indiana Wesleyan. He's looking for his first hit in the past 2 games. Went 0 for 2 against Lords in game number 2. Santana with 1 3-hit game on the year. That was game number 1 against Aquinas, where he went 3 for 4 with a run scored. Up in this count, 3-0. Santana, his 27 walks, third most on the team. So currently in a little bit of a slump, looking to break out of it here in game number 1 against Lawrence Tech. A game that We are not sure now how many innings we're going to get in. We thought for sure we'd get game 1 in. Tried to figure out other arrangements, maybe a Thursday, Saturday, or a Saturday, Sunday. But that just did not work with the Blue Devils' schedule. 3-1 is your count. Santana there with the red light. This counts now full to Hockendoner. As it stands, looks like we're going to try to get all the games in tomorrow. But I don't know that we could play 4 games in one day. Santana draws the walk. Dunkel now at second.
Now
for Ben Morrison.
Number 33, Ben Morrison.
Morrison, who was on base when Garrett Rainey hit his 2-run home run. Ben was the first walk of the game for Hockendoner. Hockendoner now with 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. High heat called a strike right across the chest of Morrison, the lefty. Morrison, who goes 6'1", 170 pounds. Now has 204 career hits for Indiana Tech. He had 17 hits as a freshman, 71 as a sophomore, 74 last year, being named first team all-conference. Drills this ball into right center field. One hops the wall. Coming home to score is Keelan Dunkel from second base. They wave in Jorge Santana. A 2 RBI double for Ben Morrison.
Now batting, number 18, Garrett Rainey.
Brings up Garrett Rainey, the mayor, picking up his 9th home run of the season in his first at-bat. And the rain is starting to come down. We do appreciate the press box provided to us by Indiana Tech. Keeping us dry here on a Friday afternoon. And the winds are really picking up. Now pushing out of the southwest, straight out to center field. 0-1 is your count to Rainey. Looking to take advantage of this wind like as he did in his first at-bat. It's much windier now.
Let's go, 1-8.
1-1 coming from Hockendoner, a senior. That pitch misses upstairs. 2-1 now the count. The Lawrence Tech white uniforms look pretty nice. Classic look. Rainey goes opposite field, and making the catch at the wall was Brady Lee for out number 3.
What's Indiana Tech all about? It's about making connections and finding opportunities that lead you to unexpected places. And most of all, it's about being a part of it. So enjoy it, all of it. Go for it.
Through my research, I learned there are a lot of leadership programs, but they didn't capture what it takes. And then I realized Indiana Tech was the only program back then that has crafted this pathway for the new generation of global leaders. You come where there's no path and you leave a trail. And that is how I look at my journey here at Tech, and that's what I hope to pursue.
What's Indiana Tech all about? it's about getting involved and one-on-one interaction. And most of all, it's about being a part of it. What are you waiting for? Go for it.
Oh my. So we're getting hit pretty hard with rain right now. It looks like it could clear up for a half hour, an hour after we get hit with this. Leading it off for the Blue Devils, the number 7 batter, Andrew Gingle. So far, Noah has faced 6 batters through 2 innings, thanks in part to a 6-4-3 double play. Keelan Dunkel, Noah McEldowney to Ben Morrison. The rain is coming down hard here at the Warrior baseball field. Gingle entering today with a .222 batting average, has 6 hits and 4 runs scored in 27 at-bats. He's got 3 RBI and 4 strikeouts, gets hit there on the right leg. That'll bring up DeAndrea Parnell.
Now batting number 31, DeAndrea Parnell.
Parnell with a .244 batting average, 20 hits, 15 runs scored, and 82 at-bats. Got the raincoats out and the umbrellas. Everybody else looking for shelter. Parnell with 3 triples on the season. Lawrence Tech has 3 players with 3 triples. He has 9 RBI, 14 walks, and 26 strikeouts. 1-1 your count. Redmond misses low and away. Wind still blowing out of the southwest, straight out to center field. Low and outside now, 3-1 is your count. Parnell batting out of the 8th spot here in this Lawrence Tech lineup. Fouls it off to make it a full count against Redmond. On deck is the freshman Isaiah Logan. For Logan, this is just his 12th start of the season. Having a good freshman year, batting .308. Very good baseball there in the southwest suburbs of Chicago. Very good baseball. Swing and a miss. Redmond picks up his 2nd strikeout of the game, his first one swinging, and his first
now batting number 19,
since the 2nd batter of the 1st inning. Brings up Logan. Logan with 8 hits and 4 runs scored in 26 at-bats. He has 1 home run, 5 RBI, 8 walks, 6 strikeouts. A good eye at the plate for Isaiah Logan. A perfect 2 for 2 with stolen base attempts. Fastball in the zone, 0-2 now. Redmond getting up early. Noah Redmond, just a sophomore. Once again at first, it's Gingle after being hit by a pitch on the right leg, lower right. The 0-2. Chopper. McEldowney charging in after it. And that is a slippery sucker out there on the field. Feels like this, maybe they could pause the game for a second. We have sheets of rain coming down on the Warrior baseball field. Let's see here. Officially, they're going to call that a hit there, as McEldowney had to charge in after it. Plus, you got the slick conditions. That's the first hit of the game given up by Noah Redmond. And they are going to put a pause on this game. Folks, we will be back shortly after this rain delay.
Number 9, Brady Lee.
Brady Lee, the leadoff batter, with his second at-bat in this game. Lee coming back to the plate after about a 15-minute rain delay. Got some diamond dry out on the field. They had it turf for about 5 minutes. 1-1 your count. Redmond, 2 1/3 innings pitched. 36 total pitches, has given up 1 hit, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts and 9 batters faced. This ball punched at Hannah for out number 2. Brings up
now batting number
Luke
1,
Weinberger. Weinberger, who struck out looking in his first at-bat. This is game number 1 of 4 between these two conference foes. Is that first pitch called strike on the outside corner. Lawrence Tech throughout the years always been a very strong pitching team. That proves to be the same this year, as the pass ball is going to advance both runners. Gingle now at third, Logan at second. Ethan Hockendoner giving up 4 runs on 3 hits through 2 innings. Hockendoner getting warmed up in the bullpen. Both he and Kenny Wright provide a potent 1-2 punch for Lawrence Tech. 2-1 your count. Wright, a 5-2 record. Hockendoner, 4-2 on the season. Three one now your count. Ball hit into center field. Rainey is on it for out number 3. Blue Devils leave 2 stranded in the top of the 3rd.
So some of the factors I think that went into deciding to pursue a PhD was, number one, I think the opportunity to really pursue my academic endeavors, and then also the focus on global leadership. I know that through this PhD program that I'm going to have all kinds of new opportunities that I didn't have open to me previously, and would highly encourage anyone considering a PhD program to look at Indiana Tech.
You want to know what's possible at Indiana Tech? Yeah, pretty much everything. Visit Indiana Tech and see what it's like to be a Warrior.
Ethan Hockendoner on the bump. 56 pitches through 2 innings, giving up 3 hits, 4 runs, all earned. 3 walks, 2 strikeouts in 12 batters faced. One of those hits, a 2-run home run by Garrett Rainey. His 9th home run of the season. It's looking like we should have steady rain coming through for about the next 3 hours.
Leading off the bottom of the 3rd for the Warriors, number 33.
And then it's going to take a break at around 5:30 or 6 p.m. and come back around 8 to 9. I'd say at this point, the goal is to get game 1 in and then move on to Saturday for games 2, 3, and 4. Jack Ferguson leads it off here in the bottom of the 3rd. Ferguson struck out looking in his first at-bat. Down in this count, 0-1. It's a fastball, misses outside now. 1-1 your count. Hockendoner out of Dexter. Says his previous school's LTU. If not Lawrence Tech. Ferguson rips it into right field. Leadoff man aboard. Brings up Derek Ruiz.
Number 22, Derek Ruiz.
Ruiz doubled in his first at-bat.
Courtesy running at first, number 20, from Waterford, Michigan, Jeremy Pudlick.
Jeremy Pudlick, a courtesy runner at first base. Hockendoner out of Dexter, went to Dexter High School, is a biomedical engineering major. Got a season high of 16 strikeouts at Siena Heights. Wow. Had a 14 strikeout game against Cleary, and last time out he had 12 strikeouts against Cornerstone. For Hockendoner. First pitch, second pitch, swing and a miss. 0-2 is your count. Ruiz enjoying a great junior season here with Indiana Tech. One of the more consistent hitters you're going to find in the lineup. Checks it outside. 1-2 is your count. Ruiz with a season high 4 hits. That was at Rochester. Indiana Tech putting up 10 runs in the first inning in that game 2 at Rochester. 2-2 now to Ruiz. Derek currently a 4-game hitting streak. He had his 16-game hit streak snapped as that ball's ripped into left field. Pudlick on his horse to third. We have runners at the corners with 0 outs.
Now stepping to the plate, number 17, Bryson Hanna.
Brings up Bryson Hanna. But going back to Ruiz, he had his 16-game hit streak snapped this past Sunday in Game 2 against Defiance College. That's a game where he got hit by a pitch 2 times. It's almost like Defiance didn't want to give him a chance to extend his hitting streak. First pitch, swing and a miss to Hanna. Bryson, who struck out in his first at-bat. Ruiz ended up going 0 for 1 with an RBI in that win against Defiance. Counts evened up at 1 apiece. WAC softball tournament taking place here in Fort Wayne at the Warrior softball field at beautiful Warrior Park. Indiana Tech won game 1. Lawrence Tech won game number 2. So it's going to be Lords and UMD playing here shortly in a matchup of the losers from day number 1. 1-2 your count. It'll be Indiana Tech hosting Lawrence Tech tomorrow. Ball hit into foul territory and out of play. It's out of play by about 2 feet. Chasing after it, your first baseman, Andrew Gingle. Gingle was left stranded at third base in the top half of the inning. Yet Isaiah Logan at second, Andrew Gingle at third. Lawrence Tech could not get him in. The 1-2 from Hockendoner. Bryson drills this ball to center field. Boy, if that would have been his first at-bat, that would have been a home run, as this wind has completely died. Pudlick comes home to score on the sacrifice fly by Hannah.
Now batting. 0-0. Noah McEldowney.
Ruiz still at first. It's Noah McEldowney now coming to the plate. First pitch misses inside to McEldowney, who grounded out to the third baseman, Isaiah Logan, in his first at-bat. McEldowney wearing double zeros. It's Dale Jorgensen who wears 0. 2-0's the count. McEldowney goes 5'11", 190 pounds, the lefty. Can play shortstop if you need him as well as second base. Season high 3 hits versus Georgetown back on March the 6th. Bunt put down, foul, 2-1's the count. McEldowney currently the longest hitting streak on the team of 11 games. His last game was March the 9th at Georgia Gwinnett, then picked it up April the 17th, currently in the midst of 11 straight games with a hit. Second longest streak this season for the Warriors. It was Ruiz, 16-game hit streak, the current high. Pitch on the inside corner, called strike. We got a full count now to McEldowney. Noah from Versailles, Ohio. With Ruiz at first base. Ruiz is off. Derek Ruiz entering today with 15 stolen bases, which is 13th most in the Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference. Got Dane Richards on deck. Pitch misses upstairs, so now runners at first and second with 1 out for Dane Richards.
Now batting. Number 11, Dane Richards.
Richards walked and was left stranded in this first at-bat. Batting out of the 8th spot in the lineup. First pitch from Hockendoner misses upstairs for ball 1. Hockendoner last year with a 4.88 ERA. Runners are off. Throw at second. McEldowney there in time. Throw a little bit off line. Shortstop Ty Shornick had to run across the bag to make the catch. Ruiz at third. McEldowney at second after the double steal. 1-1 your count now to Richards. Pitch misses outside, now 2-1. Hockendoner last year with a 4-3 record. He had 11 appearances, all starts, 2 complete games, 65 strikeouts as a junior. He has 196 career strikeouts. Big piece of hitting by Dane Richards. A 2 RBI single right up the gut.
Now stepping to the plate, wearing the big orange boots, Keelan Dunkel.
McEldowney and Ruiz score on the play. That brings up Keelan Dunkel. Got a mound visit for Hockendoner. Head coach Stan Eldridge. Assistant coaches Jim Mancuso, Tom Copian, Ryan Hilton, Anthony Hermelin, and Brad Roth. Got some more Diamond Dry coming to the Indiana Tech dugout. Guys are putting in extra work today. We got a final from Rochester. Rochester Christian winning it 8-7 over Defiance College. UNOH up 13-1 now in the bottom of the fourth. Lourdes is up 4-1 in the top of the fifth over Siena Heights. Now Defiance College on top of Rochester, 1-0 in the bottom of the second. So a lot of the WAC teams moved up their doubleheader today and already in game number 2. First pitch, 1-0 is your count. Keelan Dunkel reached on a fielder's choice and scored a run in his first at-bat. 0 for 1 in this game. It's Richards back at first. Dane with 5 stolen bases on the season. Well, usually with the protective netting, we do not get any baseballs in the stands. That one bounced off the light pole, landed in the bleachers. 1-1's your count. Pitch upstairs now 2-1. We do have an arm up in the bullpen for Lawrence Tech. Richards back safely. Trying to get a number on the lefty. Looks like it's 46. Swing and a miss, 2-2 now your count to Keelan Dunkel. .46 would be Brady Doell, listed as a catcher infielder. Swing and a miss, ball in the dirt, man at first. So Dunkel goes down swinging for out number 2. That brings up Jorge Santana.
Number 51, Jorge Santana.
Santana, the leadoff batter, has now batted in every single inning so far in this game. Indiana Tech with 2 runs in the first, 2 in the second, 3 here in the third. That ball gets past the catchers. Richards takes second on the pass ball. Once again, Andrew Mers behind the plate. Big 2 RBI single by Dane Richards. Indiana Tech getting the scoring started with the sacrifice fly by Bryson Hanna. Bryson entering today with 38 RBI. That's fourth most for the Wildcat, for the Warriors. On the 2-0, a called strike on the inside corner to Jorge Santana. Santana walked and scored a run in his last at-bat. Grounded out to first base in his first AB. Good stop by Murs behind the plate, keeping Richards at second. Hockendoner misses outside. Second straight walk for Santana. That brings up Ben Morrison. Ben Morrison also batting in every single inning. So that's going to do it, I think, for Hockendoner. We'll be back with the new pitcher and his stats shortly.
Hey everyone, I'm Mariah and welcome to my dorm in Orpeza. Orpeza is an apartment-style dorm and my roommates and I really love spending time together. And we also have friends over all the time. Our dorm is never quiet. One of my first stops in the day is Snyder. This is one of Indiana Tech's main academic buildings. As a business administration major, I'm actually heading into a communications class right now. Fun fact, one of my favorite places to study is in these little study pods with crazy good lighting. I like to practice my speeches for my communication class, and also it's a great place to collaborate with your friends. How's your project going?
It's going great.
That's awesome. Typically after class, I head over to the Welcome Center and I start my shift as a tour guide, or I'll head to the library and I'll hop on a Zoom call for my online class. I really enjoy cooking in my dorm, but I also have the chance to use my swipes to eat on campus. I'll either get a breakfast sandwich at Central Grounds or I'll go to Max's and get a Nashville hot chicken sandwich. After a busy day of classes and work, I really enjoy ending my day with a workout at the fitness center. Indiana Tech offers all students 24/7 gym access with a variety of lifting and cardio equipment. But my personal favorite is our indoor track. Fun fact, 11 laps is a full mile. Thank you so much for coming with me on a day in my life at Indiana Tech. I'm so glad you got to come, and I cannot wait to see you on campus.
Here at Indiana Tech, we call ourselves Warriors. Everybody knows that Warriors fight. They fight for their dreams, they fight for their goals, and they fight alongside fellow Warriors. When something gets in your way, you don't stop, but you keep going. Warriors help fellow Warriors, regardless of experience or prior accolades. Warriors are strong enough to know when they need help, and strong enough to know that every setback is only a set-up to win in life, on the job, in the classroom, and anywhere else. Through every cut, bump, bruise, a warrior overcomes every obstacle to achieve their goal, to win the war. So my fellow Warriors, as you strive for greatness, as you kick down every door and overcome every obstacle to reach your mountaintop, remember, you are and always will be a warrior.
So Ethan Hockendoner leaves this game with 2 2/3 innings pitched under his belt. That's his lowest total on the season. Well, second lowest total. The first was 2 innings against Trinity Christian. Double steal is on again. Richards to third. Jorge Santana to second. Your new pitcher here is Jonathan Kurzawa, a 4.26 ERA. This is his 6th appearance of the season. He has 6 1/3 innings pitched under his belt, giving up 6 hits, 6 runs, 3 of them earned. 3 walks, 7 strikeouts. Opposing batters are hitting .429 against Kurzawa. Ball gets away from Mers as Richards comes home to score on the wild pitch. It's the 8th run of the game here for the Warriors. 2-1 now your count to Morrison. Ben entering today with a .315 batting average. Got a big senior class that we're going to be honoring tomorrow. Guys will definitely want to tune in for that. Coming home to score is Santana. Morrison safe at first, beats it out.
Now stepping to the dish, number 18, Garrett Rainey.
Brings up Garrett Rainey. With a home run back in the first. Flew out to right field. Ball that was hit to the wall back in the second. Rainey represents the 9th batter to come to the plate this inning with 2 outs. Check swing off the protective fence in front of the Indiana Tech dugout. Rainey down in this count 0-1. Steady rain coming down now after we had a pause for about 20 minutes. The 0-1 off the backstop. Kurzawa is a sophomore, 6'3", 190 pounds. He's out of Macomb, went to Dakota High School. I'm sure Macomb is Michigan. I know there's a Macomb, Illinois. Mechanical engineering is his major. Two-hop chop over to second base for out number 3. That's Brady Rogers with the assist.
Tech gave these grads more than just a degree.
I earned a master's degree in organizational leadership and the opportunity to serve others.
I earned a degree that helped me get promoted at a great company and become the first college graduate in my family.
I earned an engineering degree that taught me to succeed in technical roles and in life.
I got the chance to work for a professional sports team with a winning experience thanks to flexible online classes.
Any school can give you a degree. Indiana Tech can give you the opportunity of a lifetime. Why did these grads choose to get their degree from Indiana Tech?
It helped me land my dream job and continue to serve people.
It put me in a position to help others reach their potential.
It allowed me to balance my personal and professional life and take my career to the next level.
It gave me a platform to help make a difference for others.
With more than 100 quality, career-ready certificates and degrees, isn't it time to see what Indiana Tech can do for you?
Noah Redmond on the bump. 3 innings pitched, 44 pitches, 22 of those strikes. A one-hitter here by Noah. 1 walk and 2 strikeouts and 11 batters faced. Faced 6 batters through the first 2 innings.
Leading off the top of the 4th.
Lawrence Tech leaving 2 stranded there in the top of the 3rd. Leading it off here in the 4th is Justin Baird, the left fielder, who grounded out to Bryson Hanna, the third baseman, in his first at-bat. Ferguson calling for it. For out number 1. Good communication down there by the junior catcher.
Now batting number 2, Brady.
As you had Morrison,
Rogers.
Redmond, and Hanna charging in after it. Brings up Brady Rogers, the second baseman. Rogers walked in his first at-bat. Eventually, it would be forced out at second base as part of the 6-4-3 double play. Fastball, swing and a miss. 1-1 is your count. Got an arm up in the bullpen for Indiana Tech. Caden Plank. Caden has numbers similar to Noah. Richards out in right field makes the grab for out number 2. Plank with a 2.21 ERA, 40 2/3 innings pitched, has 6 wins, 23 walks, 38 strikeouts. With 2 outs, your batter is Ty Shornick, starting shortstop. Check swings in there for a strike. There was a total of about, I'd say, a 20-minute rain delay. Maybe it's like 25 minutes, enough time to put the turf on, let it rain for about 5 minutes on the turf, and then take the turf off, the tarp off. Oh, 2 is your count. With 2 outs. Pitch just misses outside. Now 1-2. Ty Shornick. Drills this ball to center field. Rainey drifting back. Makes the grab right in front of the warning track. Route number 3.
Want to know the difference between dreaming and doing? Yeah, pretty much everything. Visit Indiana Tech and see what it's like to be a Warrior. Want to know what it means to be a Warrior? Yeah, pretty much everything. Visit Indiana Tech and walk a mile in a Warrior's shoes.
Back out on the bump here is John Kurzawa. Kurzawa with a third of an innings pitched, 8 pitches, and 2 batters faced. Eventually got Garrett Rainey to ground out to second. Indiana Tech will lead it off with Jack Ferguson, the catcher. Ferguson, the cleanup batter. Ruiz and Hanna. Three players have combined for 2 runs and an RBI.
Number 33, Jack Ferguson.
Ferguson with a single in his last at-bat. Sharply hit ball into right field. Outfield playing deep for Jack. Enters today with 13 home runs, which is second best in the WAC. This ball into left field for out number 1.
stepping to the plate, number 22, Derek Ruiz.
Ruiz 2 for 2 with a run scored. And a stolen base. The 0-1 coming up by Kurzawa. So at this point here in game number 1, got to believe they're just trying to finish this game and come back tomorrow for the 3. One and one, your count. Ooh, up and in. 2-1 now to Ruiz. Ooh, hits him right in between the shoulder blades. We were just talking about that earlier with Ruiz.
Now batting, number 7.
Got hit twice in that game number 2 against Defiance College, which snapped a 16-game hit streak. He only recorded one at-bat in that game. If it weren't for that game, his hitting streak could be up to 20-plus games. For Ruiz, that's the 8th time he's been hit by a pitch this season. Brings up Bryson Hanna. 1 out and a runner at first base. Counts evened up at 1 apiece. The 2-1 now to Hanna. Bryson struck out in his first at-bat. The sacrifice fly to center field back in the 3rd. This is his 3rd at-bat in the game. The 2-2 to Hanna. Swing and a miss. Brings up Noah McEldowney. McEldowney looking to extend his 11-game hit streak here. He's currently 0 for 1 with a ground out to third base. He walked, stole a base, and scored a run back in the 3rd. Indiana Tech with 4 stolen bases in this game, 0 for Lawrence Tech. Lawrence Tech entering today with the 2nd most stolen bases in the WAC at 124. The 0-1 to McEldowney. Oh, 2 now your count to Noah. Pitch misses upstairs. Kurzawa, once again a sophomore at 6'3", 190 pounds. So your starting shortstop, Ty Skornick, his brother Drew also on the team. He's a redshirt freshman. Both players transferring from Concordia University, Ann Arbor. Concordia, one of the top baseball teams in the WAC for sure the past few years. The 4-6 gets Ruiz at second for out number 3.
So some of the factors I think that went into deciding to pursue a PhD was, number one, I think the opportunity to really pursue my academic endeavors, and then also the focus on global leadership. I know that through this PhD program that I'm going to have all kinds of new opportunities that I didn't have open to me previously, and would highly encourage anyone considering a PhD program to look at Indiana Tech.
You want to know what's possible at Indiana Tech? Yeah, pretty much everything. Visit Indiana Tech and see what it's like to be a Warrior.
New pitcher for the Warriors, number 8, Caden Plank. Plank, a junior out of Elkhart, Indiana, Northridge High School. Once again, entering with a 2.21 ERA, a 6-1 record. This will be his 14th appearance of the season. In 40 2/3 innings pitched, he's given up 27 hits, 11 runs, 10 of them earned, 23 walks, 38 strikeouts. 38 strikeouts, 19th most in the WAC. Opposing batters are hitting just 185 against Plank, who goes 6'5". Plank, a sports management major. Last year had a 7.30 ERA, 35 strikeouts, only 11 walks.
Leading off the top of the
Opponents
fifth
hitting
for the
.297 against Plank
Number 33.
last year as a sophomore. Andrew Murs to lead it off. Murs grounded out to the second baseman, Noah McEldowney, in his first at-bat. Murs with a .250 batting average entering today. He's got 3 home runs and 16 RBI. Murs with 39 strikeouts. That's more than any other player in this game. Garrett Rainey leads Indiana Tech with 33 strikeouts on the season. 1-1's your count. Beautiful pitch on the inside corner now, 1-2. Murs is from Highland, Milford High School. Once again, it has LTU down as a previous school. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Plank strikes out the first batter he faces. That brings up the first baseman, Andrew Gingle.
Now batting number 4, Andrew Gingle.
Gingle, a business administration major, goes 5'11", 205. Ball hit at Richards, gets past him all the way to the wall. 1 out double. Andrew Gingle. We'll see what that official ruling is on that hit. Single to right field, and then an air gives him the double. Sharply hit ball there by Gingle. Brings up DeAndrea Parnell. Parnell struck out in his first at-bat, entering today with a .244 batting average for Lawrence Tech. One and one your count here with 1 out to Parnell. That pitch misses inside now, 2-1. McEldowney cheating towards second base there. One misses outside. Indiana Tech set to finish up the regular season tomorrow with a doubleheader against these Blue Devils. Backhander gets past Hannah at third base. Santana, no play at the plate. They'll hold Parnell at first.
Now batting.
That one just right under the glove of Hannah. Trying to backhand it there at third. So a runner at first base with 1 out brings up the number 9 batter, Isaiah Logan. Logan, who singled in his first at-bat. The freshman entering today with a .308 batting average. Two errors in this game for Indiana Tech. 1 for Lawrence Tech. So we got a slick turf. One 0 is your count. Pretty much zero wind right now here at the Warrior baseball field. Across the street, Washington, which is beyond the left field wall. Looking at the flags at the used car sales lot. Those are down too. Beautiful pitch by Plank. 1-2 now the count. Caden, who struck out the first batter that he faced. That's Andrew Mers. Now looking for out number 2 with Parnell at first. Parnell dancing around there. Had to fall down to get back to first. Ball drilled into left center field. Santana ends up being Garrett Rainey calling him off for out number 2. Brings up the leadoff batter, Brady Lee.
Now batting number 9, Brady Lee.
Lee grounded out to the shortstop, Keelan Dunkel, back in the first inning. Flew out to Bryson Hanna, the third baseman, back in the third. So it's 3 o'clock. We got 77% chance of rain at 3, 50% at 4, 92% at 5. And then from 6 to 8 o'clock, it falls all the way down to 19%. Back up to 44 at 9 p.m. Liner at Morrison for out number 3.
What's Indiana Tech all about? It's about making connections and finding opportunities that lead you to unexpected places. And most of all, it's about being a part of it. So enjoy it, all of it. Go for it.
Through my research, I learned there are a lot of leadership programs, but they didn't capture what it takes. And then I realized Indiana Tech was the only program back then that has crafted this pathway for the new generation of global leaders. You come where there's no path and you leave a trail. And that is how I look at my journey here at Tech, and that's what I hope to pursue.
What's Indiana Tech all about? It's about getting involved and one-on-one interaction. And most of all, it's about being a part of it. What are you waiting for? Go for it.
Jonathan Kurzawa back out on the bump here. 1 1/3 innings under his belt, coming in on relief of Hockendoner, who went 2 2/3 inning. Kurzawa, 23 pitches. He's got 1 strikeout. Pitching is a no-hitter so far in this game. Indiana Tech as a team with 7 hits in this game, 9 runs on 7 hits, 2 errors, 1 run on 2 hits, 1 error for Lawrence Tech.
Leading off the bottom of the 5th for the Warriors, number 11, D. Rich.
Dane Richards to lead it off. Richards with a 2 RBI single in his last at-bat. Scored a run back in the 3rd. Walked back in the 2nd. Richards 1 for 1 in this game, with 2 RBI and a run scored. Richards also with a stolen base. That came back in the 3rd. Here leading off the bottom of the 5th. This is his 3rd plate appearance. One and one your count. On deck is Keelan Dunkel, then the leadoff hitter, Jorge Santana. Jorge has batted in every single inning except for the 4th. You could say the same for Ben Morrison and Garrett Rainey, your 1, 2, 3 batters. Getting warmed up is Cade Robinson, number 12. Big swing and a miss for out number 1. That's the 2nd strikeout of the game for Kurzawa.
Now stepping to the plate, number 2, Keelan Dunkel.
Brings up Keelan Dunkel. Kurzawa with 27 pitches, 17 of those strikes. Has not allowed a batter to reach base so far in this game. First pitch called strike to Keelan Dunkel. The last hit in this game was an RBI single by Ben Morrison for Indiana Tech. Do got an arm up in the bullpen as well for Lawrence Tech. It's another 40 number. I believe it's Owen Brown, 6'4", 230. He's out of Dearborn Central Catholic. Catholic Central, excuse me. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Dunkel rips it into right center field for out number 2. Brady Lee making the grab for the Blue Devils.
Number 51, Jorge Santana.
Santana 0 for 1 in this game with 2 walks. 2 runs scored. First pitch to Jorge misses low for ball 1. Beautiful pitch right down the middle. Counts evened up at 1 apiece. Santana with the stolen base in this game. One of 4 stolen bases for the Warriors. Two 1 is your count now to Santana. Now we're evened up at 2 apiece with 2 outs. So the sophomore, Kurzawa, still perfect in this game.
What's Indiana Tech all about? It's about getting involved and one-on-one interaction. And most of all, it's about being a part of it. What are you waiting for? Go for it.
Caden Plank with 1 inning under his belt. It was Noah Redmond going the first 4 innings. Noah giving up 1 hit, 0 runs. Plank through 1 inning, 18 pitches under his belt. 11 of those are strikes. He's given up 1 hit, 1 run. It's an unearned run. 0 walks, 1 strikeout in this game. Indiana Tech as a team with 340 strikeouts on the season. That's second most in the WAC. The Warriors, 176 walks. That's the 9th most walks in the WAC. So great job here by the Warriors pitching staff. Once again, a 4.93 ERA. Has him outside of the top 25 nationally, but is the best in the WAC. Yeah, I'm starting to think we'll get both games in today. Got a steady rain coming right now, playing through it. And then there from about 6 to 8, 5:30 to 8, we really shouldn't have to deal with much. 3:11, your time here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. This game moving along nicely in the bottom of the fifth. Top of the sixth, excuse me. Big swing and a miss for Weinberger. Brings up Justin Baird. Second strikeout in this game for Plank. Indiana Tech now with 4 strikeouts as a team.
What's happening? What's everybody doing? Good.
1-0 is your count to the left fielder, Justin Baird. Grounded out to the third baseman, Bryson Hanna, back in the first inning. Popped out to the catcher, Jack Ferguson, back in the fourth.
Dividers that they put in there to make structural integrity. Look, it must have heaved a little bit, and it created like a little crack, and it was just spraying fuel up into the motor.
2-1 your count here with 1 out.
I told him when he went underneath and he showed me, I'm like, that's not, it can't be the oil there.
They're going to say he's safe. Tech was saying that he fouled it off. Baird with the check swing. 3-1 now your count.
It breaks asphalt down. So when it falls down on his asphalt driveway, it's just breaking the top side of the asphalt up and it makes it look like oil.
Baird hits this ball into right field, a 1-out single for the Blue Devils. It's going to bring up the number 4 batter, the cleanup batter, Brady Rogers. Rogers entering today with a .315 batting average.
Yeah, he took my truck while I was working on his.
Rogers with 0 home runs and 15 RBI on the season.
Yeah. Well, it needed fuel filters. It was the fuel filters.
The number 5 batter, Ty Skornick, has 3 home runs. Mers, who bats out of the 6th spot, has 3 home runs as well, along with Justin Baird, who has 3.
Well, you're supposed to change it at 90,000 on the truck, and it's at 124.
At first base is Baird. 1-0 is your count.
Well, that's what I told him. Like, if that thing's spraying fuel for any care and you drive it to Ann Arbor or whatever, I'm like, that thing just goes up in flames. It's all over.
Rogers walked back in the second inning. Eventually forced out at second base. Flew out to right field back in the 4th inning. It's his 3rd at-bat in the game.
Well, I called him on the way down because it was sunny when I left. And I was like, good Lord. I'm like, is it going to rain? Is it going to rain down there? No, it ain't going to rain. I'm like, sure look like it's going to rain.
Called second strike now, 1 and 2.
I bet you they'll get, as long as they ain't thunder lightning, I bet you they'll go. Turn 2, guys.
Last time out for Caden this past Sunday against Defiance College. 5 innings pitched. Gave up just 1 hit, 0 runs, had 3 walks and 4 strikeouts. Ball punched into right center field, and it gets down back-to-back singles, and we have runners at first and second.
Now batting number 7, Ty Shortman.
20 after 12.
Brings up the shortstop, Ty Shornick. Ty's flown out to center field in his previous 2 at-bats. First pitch from Shornick misses outside. 1-0 is your count. This ball ripped right at McEldowney. Plays it nicely, the 4-6. And they nearly get Baird out at third. Tough hop on the play.
Now batting
McEldowney just making sure that ball didn't get past him. So now we have runners at the corners with 2 outs. Head coach Kit McWilliams coming out to talk to the plate umpire.
No, we were up there for 2 minutes. I wanted to get out.
And we're going to make a pitching change. It looks like Cade Robinson coming into this game. We'll be right back.
Indiana Tech is excited to introduce the Warrior Traditions program. It's a fun and easy way to earn points and score awesome prizes while getting involved in campus events and traditions. Here's how it works. Snap a photo of yourself participating in a tradition. Upload it to a traditions form on our website, and our team will review it. Then, we'll let you know when you can pick up your swag. Earn an exclusive Hydro sticker for completing 5 traditions, cozy tradition socks for 15, and a cool reversible bucket hat when you finish all 30. You can kick off your traditions adventure at Spring Bling Fling, take a kayak ride at Promenade Park, or even join us at commencement. There are tons of events to choose from. Plus, it's a great way to meet new people and make lasting memories. And don't worry, if you're an online student, you can still get in on the action. Participate in virtual traditions like watching a Tech game live stream, join a Tech Live session, or being a tourist in your hometown. The Warrior Traditions program is the perfect way to get to know your university and explore the community. So what are you waiting for? Get involved and start earning rewards today.
What's Indiana Tech all about? It's about getting involved and one-on-one interaction. It's about knowing you can afford it and that it will be worth everything in the end. It's about finding opportunities that lead to unexpected places and finding yourself along the way. It's about making connections and finding new ways to make them stronger. It's about turning your passions into your purpose. And most of all, it's about being a part of it. What are you waiting for? Go for it.
New pitcher is number 12, Cade Robinson, with an 11.48 ERA. In 13 1/3 innings pitched, he's given up 18 hits, 19 runs, 17 earned, 10 walks, 12 strikeouts. Opposing batters hitting .310 against Robinson. Plank finishes up 1 2/3 innings pitched, 32 pitches, giving up 3 hits, 1 run, with 2 strikeouts and 9 batters faced. First pitch swung on, caught by Richards out in right field for out number 3.
I don't see a whole lot of put fuel additives in it, and just try to suck all of it.
Tech gave these grads more than just a degree.
I earned a master's degree in organizational leadership and the opportunity to serve others.
I earned a degree that helped me get promoted at a great company and become the first college graduate in my family.
I earned an engineering degree that taught me to succeed in technical roles and in life.
I got the chance to work for a professional sports team with a winning experience thanks to flexible online classes.
Any school can give you a degree. Indiana Tech can give you the opportunity of a lifetime. Why did these grads choose to get their degree from Indiana Tech?
It helped me land my dream job and continue to serve people.
It put me in a position to help others reach their potential.
It allowed me to balance my personal and professional life and take my career to the next level.
It gave me a platform to help make a difference for others.
With more than 100 quality, career-ready certificates and degrees, isn't it time to see what Indiana Tech can do for you?
New pitchers, Owen Brown, the sophomore, 6'4", 230 pounds. Business administration major. Brown entering today with a 2.0 ERA. This is his 8th appearance. In 9 innings pitched, he's given up 13 hits, 7 runs, only 2 of those earned. 4 walks, 6 strikeouts, opposing batters hitting .419 against Owen Brown. Leading it off is Ben Morrison.
For the Warriors, number 43, Morrison.
Morrison 1 for 2 with a run scored and 2 RBI. Had an RBI double back in the second and an RBI single back in the third. He walked back in the first and was a part of that Garrett Rainey 2-run home run. Wind starting to pick back up here at the Warrior baseball field. The rain has stopped. It's like the sun's even trying to peek out. One and one's your count. This ball fouled on, almost on top of the student center. Hit the fascia up by the roof. 1 and 2's your count. Morrison, 2 for 2 in this game. That brings his career hit total up to 206.
The hoist is in place, now I got to pick it up on a mat, get the legs down in each spot, and then take the wheels off of it.
Morrison goes down for out number 1.
Now
brings up Garrett Rainey.
Number 18, Garrett Rainey.
Looking at Morrison, though, currently been with a 9-game hitting streak. Garrett Rainey takes that first pitch for a strike. Rainey 1 for 3 with a run scored and 2 RBI, hitting his 9th home run of the season. Drills this ball down the left field line, but foul. That ball currently in fair territory as it rolled down the hill. The Lawrence Tech player, there you go, he's found it.
Yeah, huge.
Huge shout out to number 5, Bess Braden, picking up the foul ball. 0-2's your count to Rainey. One and two now your count with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th.
Outside's not
Last chance coming up for Lawrence Tech in the top of the 7th, down by 8 runs currently. Check swings low for ball 2.
He's also just the deck, not including the door wall. He's the door wall and the deck. He's 5,000.
2-2's your count.
$7,000.
That ball getting over the protective fence into the Lawrence Tech dugout. And picked up by the third base coach, Brent Allwine. It's assistant coach Gordon Turner, your first base coach. The 2-2 misses inside, now full count to Rainey.
That makes a lot more work for me.
Entering today, Garrett Rainey and Derek Ruiz leading the Warriors with 61 hits.
Yeah, should have brought it down to the flat. But it made more work. Charged me an extra $5,000 and made more.
Full count.
Four. Should have been right down to the flat spot. Because that's where I had.
Owen Brown now with back-to-back strikeouts in this game. Gets Rainey looking.
Now stepping to the plate, number 33, Jack.
He's going to bring up Jack Ferguson. Ferguson flew out to left field in his last at-bat. Jack 1 for 3 in this game with a single and a run scored. Brown entering today 6 strikeouts through 9 innings. Strikes out his first 2 batters faced. Swing and a miss. Ferguson down in this count 1-2. Ground ball over to second. Brady Rogers with the assist for out number 3. Last chance coming up for the Blue Devils.
Want to know the difference between dreaming and doing? Yeah, pretty much everything. Visit Indiana Tech and see what it's like to be a Warrior. Want to know what it means to be a Warrior? Yeah, pretty much everything. Visit Indiana Tech and walk a mile in a Warrior's shoes.
Quincy fell into the game defensively at first base for Ben Morrison. It's Cade Robinson on the bump looking to close this game out for Indiana Tech. The Warriors hold on for the victory. Would increase their record to 33 wins, just 13 losses, 21-4 in conference. Leading it off for Lawrence Tech will be the number 7 batter, Andrew Gingle, Parnell Logan. Gingle singled in his last at-bat and scored a run.
Leading off the top of the 7th for the Blue Devils.
He was hit by a pitch back in the 3rd.
Andrew Gingle.
There you go, nice pitch.
Last year, Indiana Tech going 38-21 overall, 20-8 in conference play. That one gets past Robinson. McEldowney charging in after it. Beautiful play by Noah McEldowney. You have got to charge those grounders here at the Warrior baseball field, especially after the rain delay.
Now batting number 31, DeAndrea Parnell.
Parnell coming up to the plate. Reached on a E5 back in the 5th inning. Picked up an RBI for his efforts. Struck out back in the 30s. 0 for 2 in this game. Last year it was Concordia taking second place in the WAC with a 22-6 conference record. So as of right now, 38 would be the number to beat overall wins. Indiana Tech making it to the NAIA opening round the past 2 seasons. 1-2 count. Fouled away here with 1 out. The rain's definitely cooled things off a bit here in Fort Wayne, but still a beautiful day. The 1-2 from Robinson misses upstairs. Temperature is currently at 69. And there is a lot of rain coming on the radar. Looks like it's coming at a good time, though, to finish off this game. Robinson with the strikeout for out number 2.
19, Isaiah Logan.
No, I take that back. I seen her. She came down with my.
Brings up the freshman, Isaiah Logan. First pitch is up and in. Logan out of Oswego High School, Illinois. 1-0 is your count. Logan with a single back in the 3rd. Flew out to the center fielder, Garrett Rainey. The ball hit sharply into left center field. Rainey calling off Jorge Santana to make the grab. The 2-0 now. Fouled off the backstop. Robinson saying, my bad to Ferguson. Maybe that ball was misplaced a little bit high. Two and one's your count. Cade, after being down in this count 2-0, now has evened it up 2 apiece. Gets him looking. Back-to-back strikeouts by Cade Robinson. And the Warriors take game number 1 of the series, 9-1 over Lawrence Tech. Folks, thanks so much for joining us. Game number 2 we'll have for you, hopefully, in about 30 minutes.
Luke Weinberger. The DH, number 51, Drew Shornack. The left fielder, number 44, Justin Baird. The catcher, number 2, Brady Rogers. The shortstop, number 7, Ty Shornack. In right field, number 9, Brady Lee. The third baseman, number 5, Bess Braden. Second baseman, number 21, Evan McIntyre. First base, number 36, Kyle Moore. And pitching for the Blue Devils, number 14, Kenny Wright. And now the Game 2 starting lineup for the Warriors. In left field, number 51, Jorge Santana. At first base, number 43, Ben Morrison. The center fielder, number 18, Garrett Rainey. The catcher, number 33, Jack Ferguson. The DH, number 22, Derek Ruiz. Third baseman, number 17, Bryson Hanna. Second baseman, 00, Noah McEldowney. The right fielder, number 11, Dane Richards. The shortstop, number 2, Keelan Dunkel. In pitching, from Garrett, Indiana, number 31, Cale Bauman.
There you have it, folks. Your starting lineups for game number 2 today. It's Indiana Tech taking game number 1 away from Lawrence Tech. 9-1 was your victory. This is game number 2 of a 4-game series. Games 3 and 4 tomorrow. First pitch at 1 p.m. Getting the start on the bump is Cale Bauman for Indiana Tech, number 31, a junior right-handed pitcher out of Garrett, Indiana. Came to Indiana Tech via Calumet College of St. Joe. Bauman entering today with a 3.62 ERA and a 1-1 record on the season. This is his 11th appearance and his 5th start. He does have 1 save. In 32 and 1/3 innings pitched, he's given up 21 hits, 16 runs, only 13 earned, 14 walks, 22 strikeouts. Opposing batters are hitting just 183 against Bauman. It's one of the best numbers for Indiana Tech. Opposing batters are hitting just 160 against Ben Hammond. Leading it off is going to be Luke Weinberger. Drew Shornack getting the start at DH. He'll bat out of the number 2 spot, and then Justin Baird, the left fielder. Weinberger went 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts in game number 1. First pitch by Bauman, chopper up the middle. Dunkel lets it go to McEldowney. And Weinberger is going to start this game off with a leadoff single. That'll bring to the plate
now batting number 51,
Drew
Shornack.
Shornack entering today with a 156 batting average, 5 hits, 14 runs scored, and 32 at-bats. This is his 10th start of the season. He's appeared in 26 of the 41 games for Lawrence Tech. He has 4 RBI, 3 walks, 6 strikeouts, and he's 9 for 10 in stolen base attempts. For Drew Shornack, a redshirt freshman, goes 5'7", 170. Taking second base is Weinberger on the wild pitch. One and 0 is your count. Shornack once again a DH here in game number 2. Look to put down the bunt as that pitch started tailing in on him. Fouls it off, 1-1's your count. Lawrence Tech. They've got the pitchforks on the back of the jersey and the Blue Devil on the front left chest. Pitch fouled away, 1-2 now for Cale Bauman. Bauman goes 6'2", 175 pounds. just a junior. This is going to be a strong pitching staff returning for next season. Boffman with a season-high 8 innings pitched against IU South Bend over at Parkview Field. A win for the Warriors. Fouled away, count remains at 2-2. He had 5 strikeouts against IU South Bend.
The other side of that building. I just followed Dylan.
Boffman, the win against IU South Bend. His only win of the season. Two outs now for the Blue Devils.
Justin Baird.
Or 1 out, excuse me. Advancing to third is Weinberger on the 6-3. Baird 1 for 3 in game number 1. Entering today with the team's best batting average at .341. Down in this count 0-1. Lawrence Tech looking to take the first lead in this game. Their first lead on the day. With Weinberger just 90 feet away at third. Looking at the weather radar, the red part of the clouds. Morrison is going to keep it himself, let Weinbrenner come home to score. Looks like he might have had a play at home. RBI for Baird on the 3 unassisted.
Number 2, Brady Rogers.
Brings up Brady Rogers, the cleanup batter. Rogers, who started game number 1 at second base, now gets the start behind the plate. First pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. Rogers going 1 for 2 with a walk. Indiana Tech winning it 9-1 on 6 hits and 2 errors. Lawrence Tech with 4 hits, 1 error. In a game that saw about a 25-minute rain delay.
1.5 or 150?
Game moved along nicely. 1-1's your count to Brady Rogers.
I think you can get by on that. Smart, you bet.
Pitch misses on the outside. 2-1.
150 million, you're gonna get those cow shit after 8 years. If you invest right, you don't have to work on it. 150 million, what do you get in?
Some updates from around the WAC. Once again, UNOH beating Michigan Dearborn in game 1, 4-1. They win it 21-5 in game number 2, a final in 7 innings. Defiance College losing to Rochester Christian in game number 1, 8-7. In game number 2, Rochester's beating the Yellow Jackets 5-4. 2-out single for Brady Rogers. Brings up
now batting number 7, Ty Shornack.
Ty Shornack now at the plate. So Defiance College, that's in the bottom of the 8th inning. They're down 5-4. Lourdes losing to Siena Heights 5-4. They're beating the Saints now 7-1 in the bottom of the 8th of their game number 2. You can see a lot of the games in the WAC got pushed up to earlier start times. Runner is off. Courtesy runner at first base is number 8, Chase Thornton. 6'3", 200-pound freshman out of Macomb, Dakota High School. Thornton 4 for 4 in stolen base attempts. 0-1 is your count. Shornick. Chopper to Morrison for out number 3. 2-3 unassisteds in the top half of the inning, and Lawrence Tech takes the lead at 1-0.
Tech gave these grads more than just a degree.
I earned a master's degree in organizational leadership and the opportunity to serve others.
I earned a degree that helped me get promoted at a great company and become the first college graduate in my family.
I earned an engineering degree that taught me to succeed in technical roles and in life.
I got the chance to work for a professional sports team with a winning experience thanks to flexible online classes.
Any school can give you a degree. Indiana Tech can give you the opportunity of a lifetime. Why did these grads choose to get their degree from Indiana Tech?
It helped me land my dream job and continue to serve people.
It put me in a position to help others reach their potential.
It allowed me to balance my personal and professional life and take my career to the next level.
It gave me a platform to help make a difference for others.
With more than 100 quality, career-ready certificates and degrees, isn't it time to see what Indiana Tech can do for you?
On the bump is number 14, Kenny Wright. 6'3", 210-pound redshirt junior out of Fenton. Lake Fenton High School. Wright with a 2.58 ERA, which is 8th best in the WAC. In 45 and a third innings pitched, he's given up 36 hits, 23 runs, only 13 of those earned. 18 walks, 40 strikeouts. His 40 strikeouts is 6th most in the WAC. Opposing batters hitting just .216 against Kenny Wright. Jorge Santana, Ben Morrison, and Garrett Rainey to lead it off here for the Warriors.
At the bottom of the first for your Warriors, number 51, Jorge Santana.
Santana 0 for 2 with 2 runs scored, 2 walks, and a strikeout in game number 1. Also had a stolen base in the 9-1 victory. Takes the first pitch for a strike. Wright is a mechanical manufacturing engineering major. Season high of 7 strikeouts. That was versus Northwestern. Pitched 7 innings in the win against Cornerstone. Against Cornerstone, Wright going 7 innings, giving up 2 hits, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts, and hit 1 batter. Swing and a miss for Santana. 1 up, 1 down for Kenny Wright. Brings up Ben Morrison.
Now batting, number 43, Ben Morrison.
Morrison going 1 for 3 with a run scored, 2 RBI, 1 walk, 1 strikeout in game number 1. Kenny Wright with a 5-2 record on the season. This is his 10th start. He does have 2 complete game victories. It's Hockendoner who leads the team with 3 complete games. Max Coughlin also has a complete game here for the Blue Devils. For Wright, this is his 3rd year with Lawrence Tech. 24 strikeouts as a freshman, 35 as a sophomore, and now 40 here in his junior season. 2-2 is the count to Morrison. He had 31 innings pitched as a freshman, 33 as a sophomore, now 45 and a third. Morrison fouls it away. Count remains at 2-2. Pitch low. Now a full count to Morrison. Ben entering today with 32 walks, which leads Indiana Tech and is fourth most in the WAC. Battling back in this count versus Wright. Chopper, it's going to be a slow one. It's going to be hard to play. Nobody at first. Single for Ben Morrison.
Now batting.
This infield just notorious for eating up ground balls. In hindsight, might have been better for the first baseman, Kyle Moore, to stay at first. Right field eventually fielded it. And the second baseman could not get there in time. That's Ethan McIntyre. Garrett Rainey hit his 9th home run of the season in game number 1. The start of that game, the wind was whistling pretty hard at right around 20 mile an hour. And then after the rain break, the winds have been pretty silent, now at 11 mile an hour. Garrett rips this ball into left, get down, and it does. Back-to-back singles. Warriors have runners at first and second with one out for Jack Ferguson.
Number 33, Jack Ferguson.
Good piece of hitting there by the mayor, Garrett Rainey. Ferguson with 13 home runs on the season. That's second most in the Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference. Jack in game number 1 was 1 for 4 with a strikeout.
No, but no matter what, it's still 3 hours.
First pitch up in the zone for a called strike. 1-0 is your count. Lawrence Tech with a nice crowd here from Southfield, Michigan. Blue Devil faithful. Traveling about 3.5 hours southwest of Detroit here in Fort Wayne.
I can't fall right asleep anyway.
1-1's your count. Beautiful football stadium there at Lawrence Tech. Sits right on that highway. Just a bit inside. 2-1's your count. Spent 10 years with St. Francis football team. Was a part of a lot of those schools out of Michigan, their first games. Concordia out of Ann Arbor played at the River Rats Stadium, a high school there in Ann Arbor. Lawrence Tech's first home game was at their stadium. Same with Siena Heights. Now Madonna. Never been to Madonna's football stadium, but they got a football team now. Siena Heights Stadium, I think it's O'Leary Stadium. On the 3-1, Ferguson takes the pitch high for a walk. Bases are loaded for Derek Ruiz.
Number 22, El Mago, Derek Ruiz. Courtesy running at first base, number 20, Jeremy Pudlick.
Jeremy Pudlick at first base, your courtesy runner. Pudlick scoring 1 run in game number 1. Courtesy running for Ferguson. Pitch comes in high for a called strike 1. Plate umpire goes a little bit above the chest with his zone. The 0-1 now to Ruiz. Derek 2 for 2 with a run scored. And game number 1 continues his hot hitting. Ruiz entering today with a .367 batting average, third best for the Warriors. Just 1 point behind Ferguson. Look at that hit into right field. 1 run going to come home to score. They wave Rainey around as well. Pudlick over to third. 2 RBI single for Derek Ruiz.
Now stepping to the plate, number 17, Bryson Hanna.
Morrison and Rainey score on the play, brings up Bryson Hanna. Hanna 0 for 2 with an RBI, 2 strikeouts in game number 1. Bryson at 6'5", 240 pounds. Double steal is on and coming home as Pudlick scored the 3rd run in this inning. That one played to perfection. Looked like they were just going to get Ruiz at second. Looks like they were going to let Pudlick come home to score and get the out at second. Ruiz is safe with the stolen base. Bryson hits it into left field for out number 2.
Now batting, 00.
Brings up Noah McEldowney. Ruiz kept at second base on the fly ball to left field. McEldowney currently an 11-game hit streak to lead Indiana Tech. Takes that first pitch outside for ball 1. Excuse me, McEldowney 0 for 2 in game number 1, so that hit streak has ended with 1 run and a walk. Pulls back the bunt attempt. 2-0's the count. Noah just three plate appearances. He batted in the 2nd, in the 3rd, and the 4th. Good to have Noah back. His return was last Sunday against Defiance College. Last Friday, excuse me. Last Sunday was the doubleheader at Lord's. Tough play there by Shornick. McEldowney is safe. Ruiz now at third.
Now stepping to the plate, number 11, Dane Richards.
Brings up Dane Richards. Dane going 1 for 2 with a run scored, 2 RBI. A walk and a strikeout in game number 1. Dane with a beautiful 2 RBI single in the 3rd inning. Double steal is on. And once again, Ruiz safe at home. And McEldowney safe at second. Ruiz with 2 stolen bases there. Indiana Tech now with 4 stolen bases in this game. They had 4 in game number 1 as well. Entering today is Lawrence Tech with 124 stolen bases. second most in the WAC behind Madonna, who has 144 stolen bases. Indiana Tech, with 104 entering today, ranks them fourth in the WAC. Richards takes that pitch for a strike. 2-1 is your count. Dane wears number 11, a junior out of Macomb, Michigan. (3-1) now to the junior. Enjoying his first season here with Indiana Tech from Macomb Community College. The 3-1 misses outside. Runners at first and second after the walk brings up Keelan Dunkel, the number 9 batter.
Number 2, Keelan Dunkel.
Indiana Tech batted through the lineup in the third inning of game number 1. Now batting through the lineup here in the first inning, with Keelan Dunkel, who was 0 for 3 with a run scored. Down in this count, 0-1 with runners at first and second. Pitch misses upstairs, now 1-1 to Dunkel. Folks, tomorrow is senior day. Want to make sure to get out here to the Warrior baseball field in between games, honoring the seniors. Dunkel into center field for out number 3. Luke Weinberger making the grab.
Want to know the difference between dreaming and doing? Yeah, pretty much everything. Visit Indiana Tech and see what it's like to be a Warrior. Want to know what it means to be a Warrior? Yeah, pretty much everything. Visit Indiana Tech and walk a mile in a Warrior's shoes.
Indiana Tech with 4 runs on 4 hits, 0 errors. In the bottom of the first inning, 1 run on 2 hits, 0 errors for Lawrence Tech. They'll lead it off with Brady Lee, the number 6 batter. Bess Braden, then Evan McIntyre. 6, 7, 8 batters. Boffman with 18 pitches there in the top of the first. 5 batters faced.
Leading off the top of the second for the Blue Devils, number 9, Brady Lee.
Brady Lee was the leadoff batter in game number 1, went 0 for 3 at the plate. First pitch swung on. What a stop by McEldowney at second. Beautiful play by the senior second baseman.
Number 5, Bess Braden.
Brings up Bess Braden. Braden entering today with a .206 batting average. Excuse me, it's Braden Bess. 7 hits, 6 runs scored, and 34 at-bats. 1 triple, 5 RBI. 4 walks, 8 strikeouts for Bess. Got a couple names on the roster that are switched around. One of those is Shornick Ty. Fouled off the backstop, 1-2. Boffman looking for his first strikeout in this game. In game number 1, we started off with Noah Redmond, a sophomore. And then Caden Plank, a junior, before Cade Robinson closed it out, the senior. 2-2's the count. A strong and deep pitching staff here for the Warriors. The 2-2 here for Bess. 2 hop over to Dunkel for out number 2. Brings up Evan McIntyre, who did not get the start in game 1. This is his 16th start of the season, batting .267. 12 hits, 7 runs scored, and 45 at-bats. 3 doubles and 11 RBI. 4 walks and 15 strikeouts for McIntyre. McIntyre, 6'3", 190-pound senior from Lincoln Park. Down in this count, 0-2 after the called second strike. The 0-2 to McIntyre. Another chopper, 2 hop to Dunkel for out number 3. Back-to-back assist by the junior shortstop as the Warriors head to the bottom of the second, up by 3.
So some of the factors I think that went into deciding to pursue a PhD was, number one, I think the opportunity to really pursue my academic endeavors, and then also the focus on global leadership. I know that through this PhD program that I'm going to have all kinds of new opportunities that I didn't have open to me previously, and would highly encourage anyone considering a PhD program to look at Indiana Tech.
You want to know what's possible at Indiana Tech? Yeah, pretty much everything. Visit Indiana Tech and see what it's like to be a Warrior.
Kenny Wright, 36 pitches in the first inning, giving up 4 hits, 4 runs, all earned, 2 walks, 1 strikeout, and 9 batters faced. It's going to be Santana, Morrison, and Rainey once again here for the Warriors. Santana with a strikeout in his first AB.
Now stepping to the plate, leading off the bottom of the second for the Warriors, number 51, Jorge Santana.
Santana looking for his first hit since game number 1 at Lord's. In that game number 1, he was 1 for 4 with a run scored and an RBI. "2-0 is your count as that pitch misses low and outside. 3-0 now to Santana. Outfield defense. Playing deep here for the senior, who wears number 51 out of Panama City, Panama. Fouls it out of play. Full count now to Jorge Santana. Tomorrow's doubleheader will finish the regular season for both teams. There are no games scheduled for this Sunday, but a busy slate tomorrow for sure. As Santana's going to draw the walk, leadoff batter aboard for Ben Morrison.
Now stepping to the plate, number 33, Ben Morrison.
Jorge Santana, Ben Morrison, and Garrett Rainey each came to the plate in the first 3 innings of game number 1, trying to do the same here in game number 2. Morrison, beautiful looking bunt. Kenny Wright's going to flip it over and gets the out. That advances Santana to second for Garrett Rainey.
Now batting, number 18, Garrett Rainey.
Rainey, who singled and scored a run back in the first inning. Team leader with a .389 batting average entering today. One 0 is your count to Rainey. Garrett goes 6'1", 200 pounds, out of Lafayette, Indiana. Season high of 3 runs scored. That was at Michigan Dearborn. Season high 5 RBI at Lords this past Sunday. Ball hit sharply out into center field for out number 2. Brings up Jack Ferguson with Jorge Santana in scoring position. Second base. Exciting news out of Chicago as the White Sox. Justin Ishbia will be the new owner in March of 2026. Yeah, it was March of 2026. He's nearing a deal to purchase 47 acres of the Amtrak rail yard in the South Loop. The stadium would be across the river from the new soccer stadium they're getting ready to put up. Really neat deal there if they can get that one to go through. The rail yard would then move to where White Sox Stadium is. 0-2 is your count to Ferguson. Definitely a win-win for both parties as Santana gets in safely to second.
That's what I told him today. He's like, I'm just ready to come home. I'm like, yeah, but it's kind of a good learning thing for you to be out here.
Ferguson with a season-high 7 RBI at Michigan Dearborn. Goes down swinging on the breaking ball.
What's Indiana Tech all about? It's about making connections and finding opportunities that lead you to unexpected places. And most of all, it's about being a part of it. So enjoy it. All of it. Go for it.
Through my research, I learned there are a lot of leadership programs, but they didn't capture what it takes. And then I realized Indiana Tech was the only program back then that has crafted this pathway for the new generation of global leaders. You come where there's no path and you leave a trail. And that is how I look at my journey here at Tech, and that's what I hope to pursue.
What's Indiana Tech all about? It's about getting involved and one-on-one interaction. And most of all, it's about being a part of it. What are you waiting for? Go for it.
Cale Boffman on the bump, just 10 pitches there in the second inning, going 1-2-3 against Lee, Braden, and McIntyre. Kyle Moore to lead it off here, the number 9 batter. Then the top of the lineup, Weinberger and Shornick. Moore, the starting first baseman, enters today with a .308 batting average. 4 hits, 2 runs scored, and 13 at-bats with 5 RBI, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts.
Leading off the top of the third for the Blue Devils, number 36, Kyle Moore.
That's why I was like, it's just easier for me to come down and just do it. It only took me 15, 20 minutes to fix it.
Moore did not start in game number 1. Did not play in game number 1.
As soon as you take that goddamn thing to a Ford dealer, they just see money, dollar signs. Yep. Especially when they see a diesel pick up.
1 ball, 1 strike. Kyle Moore goes 6'2", 205 pounds. He's a freshman from Macomb, Michigan. Big cut. Boffman still looking for his first strikeout in this game. Up in this count, 1-2. Ball ripped into center field. All the way to the center field wall. A lead-off double. Play at second. He's safe. Kyle Moore providing some excitement here from the Lawrence Tech faithful. Brings up the leadoff batter, Luke Weinberger.
Now batting number 1, Luke Weinberger,
who singled and scored a run back in the first. First pitch is a swing and a miss.
That'd be good for her. Bad part about it is so goddamn expensive now. 18 holes, $100. You can. What's that place? What's that place across from Fuller Palace? No, the piers across from Rolling Hills. Yeah, Rolling Hills. That's cheap. That's good.
Pitch low and outside now, 2-1. To Luke Weinberger. 5'8", 180-pound junior.
I like Sugar Bush.
Starting center fielder here in both games, batted in the 2 spot in game number 1. Remember, folks, the WAC tournament starts up Wednesday, April the 29th. They'll be playing the games at the Meyer Sports Complex and at Cornerstone University. Meyer Sports, the home of Aquinas. Full count now to Weinberger. Ball hit back at Boffman. Great job fielding his position to get the out at first base. Moore's going to advance to third on the 1-3. Brings up Drew Shornick.
Now batting number 51, Drew Shornack.
Games 11 through 15 will all be played at Meyer Park. So that starts on Friday, May the 1st, and finishes up Saturday, May the 2nd. So the game locations and time to be determined after the seating. Should pretty much know the seating by Sunday. After all the games are played tomorrow to end the regular season. Shornack grounded out to the shortstop, Keelan Dunkel. Wow, nice job by Bryson Hanna saving that throw. If that gets away from Hanna, Moore for sure scores from third. 1-1 your count with one out. This is Drew Shornack. Both he and his brother coming over from Concordia University, Ann Arbor. A team that finished in second place in the regular season standings a year ago. UNOH has won back-to-back regular season championships. The last one for Indiana Tech coming in 2021. The Warriors with 8 regular season championships under their belt. Count remains at 1-2. Boffman now with 38 pitches, 10 here in the top of the third. Had 10 pitches total in the second and 18 in the first. Swing and a miss. Cale Boffman picking up his first strikeout of the game, now with 2 outs for Justin Baird.
Justin Baird.
Baird 0 for 1 with an RBI. Weinberger scoring on the play. On deck is Brady Rogers. Baird going 1 for 3 in game number 1. Batting out of the 3-hole in both games. That ball ripped at Dunkel. The 6-3 for out number 3.
So some of the factors I think that went into deciding to pursue a PhD was, number one, I think the opportunity to really pursue my academic endeavors, and then also the focus on global leadership. I know that through this PhD program that I'm going to have all kinds of new opportunities that I didn't have open to me previously, and would highly encourage anyone considering a PhD program to look at Indiana Tech.
You want to know what's possible at Indiana Tech? Yeah, pretty much everything. Visit Indiana Tech and see what it's like to be a Warrior.
Welcome back, everybody. We're looking through the history here of the Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference. Lawrence Tech has never won a regular season championship or a tournament championship. And that is based off whack.net sports baseball history. Aquinas won the first regular season championship back in 1993. They took 5 out of the first 6. Spring Arbor winning it in 1995. Spring Arbor now part of the Crossroads League. The only 2 schools in the Crossroads League outside of the state of Indiana is Spring Arbor and Mount Vernon Nazarene University. Derek Ruiz leading it off here in the bottom of the third. Ruiz with a big 2 RBI single back in the first. Had 2 stolen bases. Indiana Tech already has a team with 4 stolen bases in this game. The 1-1's fouled out of play. Bryson Hanna on deck. Noah McEldowney in the hole. The 1-2. Ruiz entering today with the team's 3rd best batting average. But the way he's been swinging it lately, I feel like he's got about the hottest bat on the team. This ball's drilled into center, but it will stay in the park for out number 1.
Now stepping to the plate, number 17, Bryson Hanna.
Ruiz entering today, 0 home runs, 43 RBI. It's 43 RBIs, 3rd most for the Warriors. Bryson Hanna now at the plate, flew out to left field in his first at-bat. Takes that first pitch on the outside corner for strike 1. Hanna's biggest play of the day so far is probably saving that ball at third base. Kyle Moore was left stranded at third base there in the top half of the 3rd inning, but he would have scored if that ball would have gotten past Hanna. 1-1's your count. One-two now to the junior 3rd baseman, Bryson Hanna. Bryson out of Bourbon, Indiana, John Glenn High School. Wind blowing straight out to center field. And now adjusting a little bit left to right on your screen. Pushing out to right field. Hanna deep to center field. That is his spot right there. Home run. Solo home run for Bryson Hanna, number 9 on the season. Just about all of his home runs here at the Warrior baseball field have been to center field. Big shot by Bryson Hanna.
Now then.
The dugout goes wild.
0-0. Noah McEldowney.
McEldowney with a single and a stolen base back in the 1st inning was left stranded at 2nd. Speaking of hot hitters, McEldowney has been all season long, missing 6 weeks due to injury. Coming back to the team a week ago. We do have an arm up in the bullpen for Lawrence Tech. Bryson Hanna, like, not so much opposite field or pulling it down the left field line. Seems like every single one of his home runs goes straight to center, the furthest part of the park. Well, actually, the furthest part is left center field, and I think that's 385. 1-2 to McEldowney. Swing and a miss. For out number 2. Brings up Dane Richards.
Now batting. Number 11, Dane Richards.
First pitch, strike to Richards. Dane picking up a walk in his first at-bat. Hit over to the third baseman, Braden Best, who played it nicely for out number 3.
What's Indiana Tech all about? It's about making connections and finding opportunities that lead you to unexpected places. And most of all, it's about being a part of it. So enjoy it, all of it. Go for it.
Through my research, I learned there are a lot of leadership programs, but they didn't capture what it takes. And then I realized Indiana Tech was the only program back then that has crafted this pathway for the new generation of global leaders. You come where there's no path and you leave a trail. And that is how I look at my journey here at Tech, and that's what I hope to pursue.
What's Indiana Tech all about? It's about getting involved and one-on-one interaction. And most of all, it's about being a part of it. What are you waiting for? Go for it.
Boffman back out on the bump here now. 3 innings under his belt, 47 pitches, giving up 3 hits, 1 run. It's an earned run, 1 strikeout, and 12 batters faced. For Lawrence Tech here in the top of the 4th inning, it's the cleanup hitter, Brady Rogers, Ty Shornick, and Brady Lee.
Now batting, number 2, Brady Rogers.
Rogers with a single back in the 1st inning. Six 6'2", 185-pounder out of Bay City, Michigan. The Bay City Rollers. FO8 for out number 1.
Now batting, number 7, Ty Shornack.
They're playing 9 on this one.
Shornack grounding out to Ben Morrison in his first at-bat. Ty in game number 1 was 0 for 3 at the plate. First pitch misses inside for ball 1. Ty Shornack is a redshirt sophomore. His brother Drew is a redshirt freshman. Great pickup there, the transfers from CUAA. Low and inside now, 3-0 is your count. Called strike on the outside corner. 3-1 now to Shornack. We got a final. Rochester Christian beating Defiance College 5-4 in that game number 2. Right up the middle. 1-out single. Brings up the number 6 batter, Brady Lee.
Now batting number 9, Brady Lee.
In the bottom of the 9th, Lords beating Siena Heights 10-3. So Rochester Christian gets the sweep against Defiance College. And it looks like Lords and Siena Heights will split. UNOH getting the sweep of UMD. And just like that, University of Northwestern Ohio, their regular season is done. They'll be waiting for the conference tournament. 1-0 is your count here to Brady Lee, who grounded out to Noah McEldowney in his first AB. McEldowney's been nails there at second base today. It's going to be interesting when the postseason awards come out. Daniel Healy, the pitcher of the year last year in the WAC, was only a freshman, picking up right where he left off in his sophomore year. He's got a 9-1 record. Looks like Healy will probably be the pitcher of the year again in the WAC. It's Ty Shornack at first base. 1-1 now your count to Lee after the called strike. Ball hit in the center field, gets down right in front of Rainey. It will hold Shornack at second.
All right, well, it looks like we have about 15 minutes.
Brings up Braden Bess, number 5.
Number 5, Braden Bess.
You guys safe travels. Nice meeting you. Just take it easy.
Bess entering today a 206 batting average on the season. Grounded out to Keelan Dunkel in his first at-bat. Dunkel with back-to-back assists to end the top of the second. First pitch just misses for ball 1. One 0 is your count. Ooh, ball hit right at the Lawrence Tech bullpen. It's like we had 3 pitchers standing there. They're awake now. That ball was turned on something fierce by Braden Bess. Bess, a 6'2", 200-pound freshman. The 6'4'3", as Morrison cannot come up with the scoop. Boffman as scoring all the way from second is Shornack. Second run of the game for Lawrence Tech. Lee is safe. We're out at second on the 6-4. And Bess is safe on the E4. Evan McIntyre. Once again, he grounded out to Keelan Dunkel in his last at-bat. 0 for 1 in this game. With 2 outs, has Bess at first base. 5 different players have hit home runs for Lawrence Tech. 3 by Baird, 3 by Ty Shornack, 3 by Andrew Mers. 1 home run for Brady Doell, and 1 home run for the freshman Isaiah Logan. Once again, Lawrence Tech entering today with 11 home runs, which is 11th most in the WAC, a 12-team conference for this year. 1-1's your count. McIntyre, senior. Pulls back the bunt attempt, and nearly a pickoff there by Ferguson. Jack Ferguson threw 2 runners out trying to steal this past Tuesday against Indiana Wesleyan. The Wildcats out of the Crossroads League. The number 1 ranked team in the country comes out of the Crossroads League. Taylor University out of Upland, Indiana, about 45 minutes south of Indiana Tech. I believe there's 3 teams out of the state of Indiana ranked in the top 25. 2 and 2's your count. Without looking, I'm going to guess Marion University and IU Southeast along with Taylor. So Taylor's number 1. Marion University's at number 24. IU Southeast at number 22. Dropping out of the top 25, Indiana Tech and Huntington University out of the Crossroads League. Tech currently is at the number 26 spot. They have 73 votes. Huntington has 59 votes. Oakland City out of Indiana has 26 votes. The Trojans have been ranked number 1 in the NAIA baseball coaches poll for the 2nd consecutive week, powered by one of the nation's most productive offenses. McIntyre into left field. That'll advance Best to second for the number 9 batter, Kyle Moore, who doubled in his first at-bat on the day.
Now batting number 36, Kyle Moore.
Says one of the most productive offenses and strong overall balance. They lead the country in team batting average, hitting .357. Head coach Kit McWilliams coming out to talk with the junior righty. So a team batting average at .357 while also posting a .483 on base percentage and a .591 slugging percentage. They've scored 461 runs this year. Indiana Tech has scored 414 runs. So 461 runs, 62 home runs, 167 extra base hits across 39 games. The pitching staff has an ERA of 3.34 and a .228 opponent batting average. That's a wild number right there. Opponents are batting .263 against Indiana Tech, so maybe not as wild as I thought. Indiana Tech with one of the top ERAs in the country as well. Dunkel over to McEldowney for out number 3.
What's Indiana Tech all about? It's about getting involved and one-on-one interaction. And most of all, it's about being a part of it. What are you waiting for? Go for it.
So going back to the Trojans at Taylor, they had a 24-game winning streak snapped yesterday at number 24 Marion, getting the win 17-8. Then Taylor held on for a 6-5 victory in game number 2. They'll wrap up their doubleheader at Marion tomorrow. Jordan Malott, 2 hits and 3 RBI to lead Taylor in that 6-5 win against Marion. 24 straight wins. And then the Knights, the other ranked team out of the Crossroads League, gets the victory. Marion University, not traditionally known as a strong baseball team, getting it put together here in the 26th season. 1 pitch, 1 out. Dunkel the fly out to center field. It's been Luke Weinberger out in center field all day long for the Blue Devils.
Jorge Santana.
That'll bring up Jorge Santana. Jorge 0 for 1 in this game with a strikeout and a walk. Once again, Jorge's last hit came in game number 1 this past Sunday against Lords. Ooh, takes it on the left leg, right above the knee. Zach Gregalius from the University of Northwestern Ohio ranks number 12 in the country with a .431 batting average, representing the Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference. It's Braden Manning who leads the Crossroads League with a .423 batting average.
Ben Morrison.
Amir Mitchell batting .422 out of the WAC, ranks number 22 in the country. So you got 3 players out of the 2 conferences ranked in the top 25 nationally. Brings to the plate Ben Morrison with Santana at first. Ben with the sacrifice in his last at-bat to move Santana to second. Had a single and scored a run back in the first. Sacrifice bunt down the first base line. Lawrence Tech played that one perfectly. Morrison takes it between the shoulder blades. Back-to-back HBP. Brings up Garrett Rainey. Do have an arm up in the bullpen is number 50, Donovan Seye.
Now batting, number 18, Garrett Rainey.
Seye goes 6'2", 225 out of Allen Park. Rainey at the plate, 1 for 2 today with a single. 1 for 2 in this game, too, I should say. With a single and a run scored back in the first, flew out to center field in his last at-bat. Quick throw back to first. Morrison back in time. Looks like he might have jammed a finger, something on the right hand. I don't know if that came with the tag or sliding back into the base. One and one, your count with one out. 2 runners on for Garrett Rainey. That one high and outside for a called strike. 1 and 2's your count. Rainey with 49 RBI entering today. That's second best for Indiana Tech, 4th best in the WAC. 1-2's the count. Swing and a miss for out number 2. Brings up Jack Ferguson.
Now stepping to the plate, number 33, Jack Ferguson.
Kenny Wright now with 4 strikeouts and 3 walks in game 2. Runners off. That's Santana with the stolen base. Morrison takes second. Jorge Santana with the straight up steal of second. Excuse me, of third. Indiana Tech now with 6 stolen bases in this game. That's the first one for Jorge Santana. The Warriors with 4 stolen bases in game 1. Ferguson fouled out of play. Down in this count, 0-2. Jack walked and scored a run. It was Jeremy Pudlick, the courtesy runner, scoring. And a strikeout in the second inning. Fastball misses outside. 1-2. Another one misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. And 2 arms up in the bullpen for Indiana Tech. It's number 14 for the Warriors, Dean Summer. This ball's ripped right off of right. Oh, that went right off the bum. And that ball was drilled. Coming home to score was Jorge Santana. Morrison now at third. RBI single by Jack Ferguson. Thank goodness Wright was able to get turned around a little bit. Looks like it might have ricocheted off his right arm as well. He's good to go, though. Tough ball player there is Kenny Wright. Where's number 14, a redshirt junior, 6'3", 210 pounds. Out of Lake Fenton. Going to take a few warm-ups here. He's got to stay active after taking a shot like that.
Now batting, number 22, Derek Ruiz.
Brings to the plate number 22, Derek Ruiz. Jeremy Pudlick in at first base for the courtesy run. On deck is Bryson Hanna here with 2 outs, runners at the corners. And Pudlick's going to take second with the stolen base. That's number 7 in this game for the Warriors. Runners at second and third now for Ruiz, who is swinging a hot bat. Had a 2 RBI single back in the first. Not many in the whole Wolverine Hoosier Athletic Conference swinging it better than number 22. 1-1's your count with 2 outs. That one off the mitt of the catcher, Brady Rogers. Ruiz basically a 300 batter all season long. Very first game of the year went 1 for 3 with a run scored and an RBI in a win against Midway. Had his first multi-hit game in game number 2 at Cumberland's. That ball just fouled down the first base line. Ruiz in game number 1 at Campbellsville going 3 for 5 with 2 runs scored. Then probably the best game so far of his Indiana Tech career is this ball's hit into center field. Get down, it does not. Nice catch by Weinberger. Played it perfectly. That's a second straight fly out to center field for Ruiz.
What's Indiana Tech all about? It's about making connections and finding opportunities that lead you to unexpected places. And most of all, it's about being a part of it. So enjoy it, all of it. Go for it.
Through my research, I learned there are a lot of leadership programs, but they didn't capture what it takes. And then I realized Indiana Tech was the only program back then that has crafted this pathway for the new generation of global leaders. You come where there's no path and you leave a trail. And that is how I look at my journey here at Tech, and that's what I hope to pursue.
What's Indiana Tech all about? It's about getting involved and one-on-one interaction. And most of all, it's about being a part of it. What are you waiting for? Go for it.
Boffman back on the bump, coming out here for the top of the 5th inning. Through 4 innings, Boffman with 67 pitches, only giving up 6 hits, 2 runs, 1 of them earned, 0 walks, and 18 batters faced, 1 strikeout. Cale Boffman.
Now batting number 1, Luke Weinberger.
Boffman entering today with a 3.62 ERA. Once again, the opposing batters are hitting just 183 against Boffman. Leading it off here is the leadoff batter, the center fielder, Luke Weinberger. He's had a heck of a day. Weinberger, just a junior. Boffman wears number 31. His 6 hits given up here against Lawrence Tech is the most hits he's given up all season long. Previous high was 5 hits given up against IU Kokomo. Dunkel. Dunkel's seeing a lot of action here at shortstop today and coming up each and every time.
Now batting number 51, Drew Shornack.
Brings up Drew Shornack. Dunkel now with 7 assists in this game. Wow. On the season, Dunkel with a season high 6 assists. That was at IU South Bend at Parkview Field, so he's got a new season high in assists for Keelan Dunkel. One and two, now your count. Boffman's only strikeout in this game came back in the third inning. Plays it nicely, flipped over to Morrison for out number 2. That'll bring up Justin Baird.
44, Justin Baird.
Baird 0 for 2 in this game with an RBI. That could be it for Boffman. We'll have the new pitcher after this quick break.
Indiana Tech is excited to introduce the Warrior Traditions program. It's a fun and easy way to earn points and score awesome prizes while getting involved in campus events and traditions. Here's how it works. Snap a photo of yourself participating in a tradition. Upload it to a traditions form on our website, and our team will review it. Then, we'll let you know when you can pick up your swag. Earn an exclusive Hydro sticker for completing 5 traditions, cozy tradition socks for 15, and a cool reversible bucket hat when you finish all 30. You can kick off your traditions adventure at Spring Bling Fling, take a kayak ride at Promenade Park, or even join us at commencement. There are tons of events to choose from. Plus, it's a great way to meet new people and make lasting memories. And don't worry, if you're an online student, you can still get in on the action. Participate in virtual traditions like watching a Tech game live stream, join a Tech Live session, or being a tourist in your hometown. The Warrior Traditions program is the perfect way to get to know your university and explore the community. So what are you waiting for? Get involved and start earning rewards today.
What's Indiana Tech all about? It's about getting involved and one-on-one interaction. It's about knowing you can afford it and that it will be worth everything in the end. It's about finding opportunities that lead to unexpected places and finding yourself along the way. It's about making connections and finding new ways to make them stronger. It's about turning your passions into your purpose. And most of all, it's about being a part of it. What are you waiting for? Go for it.
Welcome back, everybody. Your new pitcher is Gary Glazier III. Glazier entering with an 8.44 ERA in 10 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 11 hits, 11 runs, 10 earned, 8 walks, 9 strikeouts. Opposing batters hitting .275. And the bunt attempt misses and catches Jack Ferguson right in the chest guard. Ferguson does go 6'2", 200 pounds, and he's okay. He's got no issues on the missed bunt by Justin Baird. So just so we all know here, that was Cale Boffman going 4 2/3 innings pitched. In standard 8-inning games, the starting pitcher must complete 5 innings to pick up the win. In shorter games, fewer than 8 innings, like a 7-inning game, the starting pitcher must pitch at least 4 innings to qualify for the win. There is no minimum inning requirement for a reliever to get a win. The official score awards it to the most effective reliever if the starter does not meet the requirements. If a starter fails to meet these requirements, no starting pitcher can receive the win, even if they left with the lead. So if this is a 9-inning game, there's no way that Cale Boffman can get the win. 1 2 is your count here to Justin Baird as the rain's starting to come back down here at the Warrior baseball field. Glazier up in this count 1-2. This is his first batter faced. Glazier, who saw some action this past Tuesday. That ball is ripped into right field. Richards will hold him to a single. 2-out single for Justin Baird. JB brings up Brady Rogers.
Now batting number
Rogers
2,
1 for 2 with a single and a fly out to center field. Boffman finishing with 75 pitches, giving up 6 hits, 2 runs, only 1 earned, 0 walks, 1 strikeout. Boffman, who entering today has a 1-1 record on the season, also has a save. Thinking that we might see Luke Myers tomorrow on the bump. The grad student from Springfield, Ohio. "1-0 is your count. Gary Glazier goes 6'2", 180 pounds out of Detroit, Michigan. He pitched this last Tuesday, a third of an inning, giving up 2 hits and 4 runs. He had 2 walks, 1 strikeout, gave up a double and a home run to the Wildcats of Indiana Wesleyan. 3-0 is the count. So after the walk, we have runners at first and second. Coming in to courtesy run is number 8, Chase Thornton. And your batter is Ty Shornack.
Ty Shornack.
Nice little gap there in left center field for Shornack, the lefty. Ty with a single and scored a run back in the 4th. Grounded out to Morrison back in the 1st. He's 1 for 2 in this game. Popped up. McEldowney on the edge of the infield has it for out number 3.
Tech gave these grads more than just a degree.
I earned a master's degree in organizational leadership and the opportunity to serve others.
I earned a degree that helped me get promoted at a great company and become the first college graduate in my family.
I earned an engineering degree that taught me to succeed in technical roles and in life.
I got the chance to work for a professional sports team with a winning experience thanks to flexible online classes.
Any school can give you a degree. Indiana Tech can give you the opportunity of a lifetime. Why did these grads choose to get their degree from Indiana Tech?
It helped me land my dream job and continue to serve people.
It put me in a position to help others reach their potential.
It allowed me to balance my personal and professional life and take my career to the next level.
It gave me a platform to help make a difference for others.
With more than 100 quality, career-ready certificates and degrees, isn't it time to see what Indiana Tech can do for you?
Now pitching for the Blue Devils, number 50, Donovan. Say yay.
Say yay on the bump, number 50. Donovan is a redshirt senior at 6'2", 225. I really feel like I could put together a pretty good football team from Lawrence Tech's pitching staff. And Sayye's no different. At 225 pounds, the big righty. Entering today, Sayye with a 4.66 ERA. This is his 10th appearance. In 9 2/3 innings pitched, he's given up 7 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, 13 walks, 7 strikeouts. Opposing hitters are batting just 200 against Donovan Seye. It's Bryson Hanna to lead it off. Hanna with a solo home run back in the third.
Number 17, Bryson Hanna.
Hanna picking up his 9th home run on the season. To straightaway center field. First pitch misses outside from Seye. Biomedical engineering major. This is Seye. From Allen Park, Michigan. (2022) was his freshman year. He only had 3 1/3 innings pitched in 2023. It's like Seye could come back for another year if he'd like to. Pitch misses inside, now 3-1's your count. Season high 2 strikeouts. That was against Cleary, the Cleary Cougars. Cleary's enjoying a nice season. Currently in 5th place in the WAC, 27-19 overall record, 6-10 in conference. 16-10. The only teams with single digit, and they said they got him. Hanna goes down swinging for the second time in this game. First time in this game, excuse me. First at bat was a fly out to left field.
Noah McEldowney.
McEldowney 1 for 2. Singled and scored a base back in the first. Struck out back in the third. UNOH with a 25-3 conference record. Indiana Tech at 21-4. Madonna at 18-8, and Aquinas at 17-9. The only teams in conference that are left with single-digit losses in conference play. Go to overall records, it's Cleary at 27-19, Aquinas at 25-22. 1-1's your count to McEldowney. Boy, nice to have him back at second base. His defense has been outstanding today. You can tell that he and Keelan Dunkel spent a lot of time there together in that middle infield. Two and two's your count. Misses outside. Oh. Rings him up on the outside pitch. 2 straight strikeouts for Seye. That matches a new season high.
Number 11, Dane Richards.
Turning out to be a beautiful doubleheader here at the Warrior baseball field. Now at 5:49. I'm sure Michigan's getting hit with some bad weathers. It was nothing but dark green, red and yellow storms right on the outskirts of Fort Wayne, but all getting pushed north. Instead of getting pushed to the east, it's all going more north of Fort Wayne. We are the Summit City, and sometimes those clouds start to dissipate as they get closer. We talked about that earlier with the St. Mary's River coming down south from Lake Michigan, the Maumee River going up north to Lake Erie. Said the Maumee River is the #1 contributory to the Great Lakes. That was just a YouTube video, so I don't know that 100%. Lawrence Tech out-hitting Indiana Tech 7-6 here in Game 2. With Dane Richards at the plate. The 2-2 with 2 outs. Swing and a miss. How about Donovan Saye striking out the side? He has a new season high in strikeouts with 3.
Want to know the difference between dreaming and doing? Yeah, pretty much everything. Visit Indiana Tech and see what it's like to be a Warrior. Want to know what it means to be a Warrior? Yeah, pretty much everything. Visit Indiana Tech and walk a mile in a Warrior's shoes.
Gary Glazier, the third, back out on the bump here for Indiana Tech. Lawrence Tech leaving 2 runners stranded in the top of the 5th. Now in the top of the 6th.
Now batting, number 9, Brady Lee.
Brady Lee to lead it off. The right fielder. Lee entering today with a .312 batting average. Wow, Fort Wayne is just covered with clouds right now, but not so much here at the Warrior baseball field. We talk about being the Summit City. We are about a mile and a half away from the Summit.
Now batting, number 5, Braden Bess.
Yeah, you do not want to get to 7 p.m. is what it's looking like. We'll be right back with the new pitcher and his stats.
Indiana Tech is excited to introduce the Warrior Traditions program. It's a fun and easy way to earn points and score awesome prizes while getting involved in campus events and traditions. Here's how it works. Snap a photo of yourself participating in a tradition, upload it to a traditions form on our website, and our team will review it. Then, we'll let you know when you can pick up your swag. Earn an exclusive Hydro sticker for completing 5 traditions, cozy tradition socks for 15, and a cool reversible bucket hat when you finish all 30. You can kick off your traditions adventure at Spring Bling Fling, take a kayak ride at Promenade Park, or even join us at commencement. There are tons of events to choose from. Plus, it's a great way to meet new people and make lasting memories. And don't worry, if you're an online student, you can still get in on the action. Participate in virtual traditions like watching a Tech game live stream, join a Tech Live session, or being a tourist in your hometown. The Warrior Traditions program is the perfect way to get to know your university and explore the community. So what are you waiting for? Get involved and start earning rewards today.
What's Indiana Tech all about? It's about getting involved and one-on-one interaction. It's about knowing you can afford it and that it will be worth everything in the end. It's about finding opportunities that lead to unexpected places and finding yourself along the way. It's about making connections and finding new ways to make them stronger. It's about turning your passions into your purpose. And most of all, it's about being a part of it. What are you waiting for? Go for it.
Welcome back, everybody. Your new pitcher is Dean Summer. It's holy hour here at the Warrior baseball field. Summer, a grad student out of Richland, Michigan, a transfer from UNOH, where he pitched for the Racers. Summer entering today with a 5.59 ERA and a 1-1 record on the season. This is his 12th appearance. In 19 1/3 innings pitched, he's given up 24 hits, 15 runs, 12 of them earned, 12 walks, 19 strikeouts. Opposing batters are hitting .308 against Summer. Once again, at first base is Brady Lee. Braden Bess at the plate. Lee, who reaches base on the E4. 1-1's your count to Bess. Summer wears number 14 for the Warriors. Goes 6'3", 195 pounds. He's got a season high of 5 strikeouts. That was versus Midway back on February the 13th. Season high of 4 1/3 innings pitched against Madonna. Summer on the outside corner, called strike 1 and 2 is your count. Summer's season high of 5 strikeouts. That came in his very first game against Midway. Checks Lee back at first. Pitched a no-hitter against Aquinas in 2 2/3 innings pitched. Ball ripped into center field. Rainey. Great job of recovering there by Garrett Rainey. His plant foot slipped on that first step. Lee remains at first base for Evan McIntyre.
21, Evan McIntyre.
McIntyre with a single back in the 4th inning. He's 1 for 2 in this game. Was eventually forced out at second base on a Kyle Moore grounder. First pitch is in for a strike to McIntyre. Two errors now in this game by Indiana Tech, 0 errors by Lawrence Tech. Low and outside. We're evened up at 1 apiece with 1 out. Summers given up 5 doubles, 0 triples, and 3 home runs this year. Only 12 walks. Lawrence Tech here in game number 2 is 0 stolen bases. They had 0 stolen bases in game number 1 as well. One and 2 is your count. The 1-2 from Summer. And check Lee back at first. Smart move there by Morrison, the first baseman. Acted like he was going to come up hard with the throwback to the pitcher. Big swing and a miss. Out number 2. For Dean Summer, that's his first strikeout in this game. And his second batter faced. Brings up number 8, Chase Thornton.
Now batting number 8, Chase Thornton.
Primarily has been used as a courtesy runner in this game. Chase, just a freshman at 6'3", 200 pounds. Takes that first pitch for a strike. 0-1's your count. Lee is off and running. Ferguson with the throw and nails him. Perfect throw by Jack Ferguson. That's the third runner he's thrown out this week.
Tech gave these grads more than just a degree.
I earned a master's degree in organizational leadership and the opportunity to serve others.
I earned a degree that helped me get promoted at a great company and become the first college graduate in my family.
I earned an engineering degree that taught me to succeed in technical roles and in life.
I got the chance to work for a professional sports team with a winning experience thanks to flexible online classes.
Any school can give you a degree. Indiana Tech can give you the opportunity of a lifetime. Why did these grads choose to get their degree from Indiana Tech?
It helped me land my dream job and continue to serve people.
It put me in a position to help others reach their potential.
It allowed me to balance my personal and professional life and take my career to the next level.
It gave me a platform to help make a difference for others.
With more than 100 quality, career-ready certificates and degrees, isn't it time to see what Indiana Tech can do for you?
For the Blue Devils, number 36, Kyle Moore.
Got a new pitcher for the Blue Devils, number 36, Kyle Moore. Kyle, who was batting out of the 9-hole, now Thornton at first base for him. No, it's actually number 44 at first base, Justin Baird. Folks, for Jack Ferguson, that is the 15th runner that he's thrown out this year in 30 stolen base attempts. So he's throwing out half of the runners that try to steal on him. I'd say that's pretty dang good. If you ask me, Ferguson, a junior catcher. Once again, had 2 runners that he threw out in 3 attempts against Wesleyan this past Tuesday. Lawrence Tech with 0 stolen bases in Game 1. Tried to get one here in Game 2, and Ferguson throws them out. Keelan Dunkel to lead it off. Kyle Moore with a 9.39 ERA. This is his 6th appearance in 7 2/3 innings pitched. He's given up 10 hits, 8 runs, with 4 walks and 7 strikeouts. Opposing batters are 1 for 3 against Kyle Moore on the season. Batting .333. 1-0 is your count to Dunkel. Keelan 0 for 2 with 2 flyouts to center field. Takes it right off the left shoulder.
Now batting, number 51, Jorge Santana.
Jorge Santana now coming to the plate with the leadoff batter aboard. That's Keelan Dunkel at first. Keelan Dunkel, certainly a stolen base threat there at first. Dunkel entering today with 16 stolen bases in 19 attempts. His 16 stolen bases is second best as he gets picked off at first. Santana now at the plate with one out. Nice move by Moore on the bump. Moore, a freshman, goes 6'2", 205 pounds. First baseman, lefty pitcher here for Lawrence Tech. The 1-1 to Santana. Swing and a miss. One and two. Santana fouls that one off. Plotting out the music playlist here up in the press box. 2-2 now your count to Santana. Jorge hit by a pitch and scored a run in his last at bat. He's 0 for 1 in game number 2. Was 0 for 2 in game number 1. Into center field, get down. Santana. That's his first hit since game number 1 at Lord's. Heck. Look at that aggressive running right there with the one-out double. That for sure would have scored Dunkel from first.
Number 43, Ben Morrison.
Good piece of hitting there by Santana. Up until that hit right there, Jorge was 0 for 10 in his last 10 ABs. Actually, 0 for 11. Those feel really good, though, when you break a little slump like that. Something tells me Santana's going to go on a tear tomorrow at the dish. Morrison at the plate now with a runner in scoring position and one out. Ben was hit by a pitch in his last at-bat. That was back-to-back Indiana Tech batters that got hit by a pitch. Seye comes into this game and strikes out the side. Just one inning worth of work for Donovan Seye. Coach was so impressed with him, probably wants to keep him fresh for tomorrow. Seye does not have a start on the season. 3-0 now to Morrison. It's Kyle Moore on the bump. This is inside. Runners at first and second now for Garrett Rainey, the mayor.
Number 18, Garrett Rainey.
Rainey 1 for 3 in this game. That gets away from the first baseman. Santana is going to take third base. Now it's runners at the corners with Morrison and Santana. You know, Jorge Santana. We can talk about going 0 for 11 at the plate. But during that stretch, he also scored 5 on the double steal. Santana coming home, and he's safe. Goes 0 for 11 at the plate, but scores 7 runs. Shows you how productive he is. Now I take that back. The last 3 games before game 2 today, 0 for 10 with 5 runs scored and an RBI. 0-2 is your count to Garrett Rainey. Rainey struck out in his last at-bat. That pitch misses low and outside. Pitch misses high and outside. The 2-2 now to Rainey, battling back in this count. This ball tailing into right center field, and it's gone by Garrett Rainey. His second home run on the day. This one, a 2-run home run over the right center field wall. Ball was hit almost straight to center and just tailed over that right center field wall. For Garrett Rainey, that is his 10th home run of the season. Both he and Jack Ferguson now with double-digit home runs.
Stepping to the plate, number 33, Jack Ferguson.
Ferguson with an RBI single in his last at-bat. And that ball was tatered right up the middle. Went right off the backside of Kenny Wright. Wright went to the ground but popped back up. Finished off the inning. That ball bounced right in front of the plate. Took a nasty hop. 1-2 your count to Ferguson. Jack walked and scored a run. His courtesy runner, Pudlick, scored a run in the first. I feel like at this point in the season, if you say Ferguson scored a run, everybody would just know it was a courtesy runner. That's not the case, as I've been told plenty of times. 2-2's the count. It's a great rule instituted by the NAIA. I think it might have been in the 2000s, the courtesy runner, just to speed the game up. Get the catcher in the dugout so he can get his equipment on. Full count now to Ferguson. Jack's looking for a big home run here. First since this past Sunday. Not going to happen on this AB as he draws the walk.
Now batting, number 22, Derek Ruiz.
Courtesy runner in. It's Pudlick at first.
Base, number 20, Jeremy Pudlick.
This is your number 5 batter, the sweet swinging Derek Ruiz. Ruiz 1 for 3 in this game, had a 2 RBI single and stole 2 bases back in the first inning. Has flown out to center field in his last 2 ABs. Ruiz up and in for ball 1. Arm up in the bullpen for the Blue Devils is Isaiah Logan, the freshman. Logan, who started third base in game number 1. Quite a different roster here for Lawrence Tech in game number 2 offensively. Just catches the outside corner. We saw that in game number 1, where they're going to widen this strike zone just a little bit. 1-1's your count with 1 out. Bryson Hanna on deck. Pudlick back easily at first. Entering today, Jeremy Pudlick, a perfect 8 for 8 in stolen bases. This ball hit into left center field. Pudlick round second, and they're going to have to hold Ruiz up at first. Another beautiful hit by Derek Ruiz.
Now stepping to the plate, it's the big fella, number 17, Bryson Hanna.
Sure is, folks. It's the big fella at 6'5", 245 pounds, with cat-like reflexes over there at third base. Got a mound visit. We'll be back with a new pitcher after this quick break.
Indiana Tech is excited to introduce the Warrior Traditions program. It's a fun and easy way to earn points and score awesome prizes while getting involved in campus events and traditions. Here's how it works. Snap a photo of yourself participating in a tradition, upload it to a traditions form on our website, and our team will review it. Then, we'll let you know when you can pick up your swag. Earn an exclusive Hydro sticker for completing 5 traditions, cozy tradition socks for 15, and a cool reversible bucket hat when you finish all 30. You can kick off your traditions adventure at Spring Bling Fling, take a kayak ride at Promenade Park, or even join us at Commencement. There are tons of events to choose from. Plus, it's a great way to meet new people and make lasting memories. And don't worry, if you're an online student, you can still get in on the action. Participate in virtual traditions like watching a Tech game live stream, join a Tech Live session, or being a tourist in your hometown. The Warrior Traditions program is the perfect way to get to know your university and explore the community. So what are you waiting for? Get involved and start earning rewards today.
What's Indiana Tech all about? It's about getting involved and one-on-one interaction. It's about knowing you can afford it and that it will be worth everything in the end. It's about finding opportunities that lead to unexpected places and finding yourself along the way. It's about making connections and finding new ways to make them stronger. It's about turning your passions into your purpose. And most of all, it's about being a part of it. What are you waiting for? Go for it.
Welcome back, everyone. As stated earlier, the new pitcher is going to be number 19, Isaiah Logan. Logan, just a freshman out of Illinois, entering today with a 1.50 ERA and a 1-0 record on the season. This is his 8th appearance, and he has 12 innings pitched, giving up 9 hits, 5 runs, only 2 of them earned, 5 walks and 11 strikeouts, opposing batters hitting just 184. Facing off against Bryson Hanna here, the 1-0 count, runners at the corners. Hanna just a little bit late on that one. Bryson hitting his 9th home run of the season back in the 3rd inning to straightaway center field. Runner is off. That's Ruiz. Steals second base. Now we have runners at second and third. Going to have to check the record books to see what the record is for most stolen bases in a game, because Indiana Tech is now at 10. Previous high for Indiana Tech, 9 stolen bases at Cumberland's in game number 3. Folks, this is a new season high in stolen bases for the Warriors with 10 in this game. 2 stolen bases for Santana, 2 for Morrison, 2 for Pudlick, 3 for Derek Ruiz. currently standing at second base. And another foul ball here. Count remains at 2-2. When Bryson gets those arms extended, the barrel of that bat through the zone. That ball in the dirt. Touchdown about 4 feet in front of the plate. Hannah just so much power there to center field. And Aquinas. The championships are at the Meyer Complex. That's Aquinas' home. I know, it's so nice. Full count. Talking about Cornerstone's baseball stadium. Beautiful stadium. One thing that the people may not think about that design these buildings, that make these decisions,
Now batting. 0-0.
they almost never consult the people in athletics.
McEldowney.
But over at Cornerstone, their baseball stadium is wrapped with dorms. So once again, you've got the on-campus living paying for your heating and cooling, which is absolutely huge. I always talk about the story when I was at North Central College. We were landlocked. We needed an indoor track. We needed dorms, so we built an indoor track and wrapped dorms around it. What was also cool about that, they call it a balk. Runners are going to advance. Jeremy Pudlick comes home to score. Advancing to third is Ruiz, Hannah to second. McEldowney was excited about the Grand Slam opportunity. Noah entering today with 1 home run and 10 RBI. Remember, he did miss 6 weeks of the season. He's only been back for a week. And picking up right where he left off. McEldowney entering today with a .343 batting average. 1 for 3 in this game with a single back in the first. They had windows on the second level that would overlook the indoor track. Allows for extra spectators. Plus, what incoming student wouldn't want to live at the facility with they spend so much of their time? McEldowney draws the walk. Back-to-back walks by the big fella, Isaiah Logan. Brings up Dane Richards.
Now batting. Number 11.
Pinch runner into the game is Keegan Miller for Bryson Hannah at second. Miller, a sophomore, outfielder, left-handed pitcher.
Second base from Goshen, Indiana. Number 6, Keegan Miller.
Keegan Miller is a switch hitter. He's the only switch hitter on the roster for Indiana Tech. Indiana Tech head coach Kit McWilliams in his 19th season. The associate head coach Brent Allwine is in his 9th season. Gordon Turner, Justin Huff, and Luke Huerta, other assistant coaches. Richards with a walk, a ground out, and a strikeout in this game. 0 for 2. Swing and a miss on the breaking ball. Richards down in this count 0-2. Pitch upstairs for ball 1. 1-2 is your count. Indiana Tech as a team with 3 home runs on the day. Swing and a miss for Richards for out number 2.
Now stepping to the plate. Number 2, Keelan Dunkel.
So Keelan Dunkel, who started off this inning getting hit by a pitch, then thrown out at first, is now back at the plate. He is the 10th batter in the inning for Indiana Tech. The Warriors sending 9 batters to the plate back in the first inning. Indiana Tech now with 9 hits in this game. That's 2 more than Lawrence Tech. As it is right now, Lawrence Tech has the top of the 7th to stay in this game, where it's done via the mercy rule. 0-2 is your count to Dunkel. Dunkel, that's going to be out of play.
Great job with the infield. Looked like a sheet of ice by the time you were done. Looked good. I don't know if the rain helped with that, but
This looked clean. 0-2 is your count with 2 outs. That would be nice. A Keelan Dunkel bomb. He's got 3 on the season. He hit one this past Friday a week ago against Defiance College, the Yellow Jackets out of Defiance, Ohio. Defiance College, both them and UNOH will be the only teams from Ohio in the conference. That ball beaten down by Ty. Nowhere to go with it as Ruiz comes home to score. Ty Shornack having a hard time dealing with it. And remember, it's a slick turf out there with rain pretty much happening throughout the day. Keelan Dunkel reaches first on an error by the shortstop.
Now batting from Fishers, Indiana, number 32, Ben Hammond.
Ben Hammond coming up to the plate. One of the best dual threats here for Indiana Tech. Hammond also a standout pitcher for the Warriors. Ben entering today with a .236 batting average, 13 hits, 8 runs scored, and 55 at-bats. He's got 1 home run and 16 RBI. How about home run number 2 here for the sophomore? Would look nice. Hammond wears number 32. 6'2", 200-pound sophomore out of Fishers, Indiana. A business administration major. That misses low and outside now. 1-1's your count. Keegan Miller at third. McEldowney at second. Hammond batting for Jorge Santana. We'll see if he stays in the game to play defensive left field. 1-2 is your count. Upstairs, we're evened up at 2 apiece. Big swing and a miss for out number 3. Last chance coming up for the Blue Devils.
Tech gave these grads more than just a degree.
I earned a master's degree in organizational leadership and the opportunity to serve others.
I earned a degree that helped me get promoted at a great company and become the first college graduate in my family.
I earned an engineering degree that taught me to succeed in technical roles and in life.
I got the chance to work for a professional sports team with a winning experience thanks to flexible online classes.
Any school can give you a degree. Indiana Tech can give you the opportunity of a lifetime. Why did these grads choose to get their degree from Indiana Tech?
It helped me land my dream job and continue to serve people.
It put me in a position to help others reach their potential.
It allowed me to balance my personal and professional life and take my career to the next level.
It gave me a platform to help make a difference for others.
With more than 100 quality, career-ready certificates and degrees, isn't it time to see what Indiana Tech can do for you?
Dean Summer back out on the bump, and I do apologize, folks. It's 10 runs, not 8 runs for the mercy rule after 7 innings. So Lawrence Tech is safe for now. Although umbrellas were brought back out, now being put back away.
Number 19, Isaiah Logan.
Lawrence Tech leads off with Isaiah Logan. Logan batting in the number 1 spot for... No, Logan's batting in the number 9 spot, excuse me, with Weinberger on deck. 1 up, 1 down. And it is Jorge Santana back out in left field defensively for the Warriors.
Now batting number 1, Luke Weinberger.
Forgot it was Thornton at the plate when Lee got thrown out at second. This is Luke Weinberger. Luke 1 for 3 with the run scored. Had a single back in the first inning. Ball hit opposite field. It's in foul territory, but still in play. Richards chasing after it. What a catch. Dane Richards, full sprint. Makes a sliding grab about 10 feet in foul territory out there in right field. That was a great, great play.
Now batting
2 outs now.
Drew Shornack.
On the FO9. Brings up Drew Shornack. Shornack 0 for 3 in this game with a strikeout. Struck out swinging back in the third. Timeout going to be called by Shornack at the plate. Shornack wearing the New Balance cleats. First pitch fouled off the backstop. Oh, 2 now your count. To the redshirt freshman, Drew Shornack. DH here in game number 2. Did not play in game number 1. Pitch misses low by Dean Summer. Looks like Summer's going to close out this game. He's got 1 2/3 innings pitched under his belt right now. Just 11 pitches. It's wild to think. That ball poked into left field. 2-out single. And they're going to throw him out at second. Wow, I mean, Santana took his time there, and they still had him out by a mile. Interesting call on that one.
What's Indiana Tech all about? It's about getting involved and one-on-one interaction. And most of all, it's about being a part of it. What are you waiting for? Go for it.
New pitcher for Lawrence Tech is number 16, Nick McCormick. McCormick with a 4.66 ERA. This is his 10th appearance. In 9 2/3 innings pitched, he's given up 9 hits, 6 runs, 5 of them earned, 5 walks, 7 strikeouts. Opposing batters hitting just .250 against McCormick. Lawrence Tech pitching staff entering today with some pretty good numbers. That has been soured a bit by the Indiana Tech bats. Just real quick, Indiana Tech, 11 runs on 9 hits, 2 errors, 2 runs on 8 hits, 0 errors for the Blue Devils.
Number 43, Ben Morrison.
So yeah, the strikeout by Ben Hammond was the big one, leaving 3 runners stranded in Indiana Tech with just a 9-run lead. If Morrison could have a walk-off here with a home run. First pitch misses or catches the outside corner, low in the zone. 0-1's your count. Ben Morrison entering today with 4 home runs on the season. Last year, during his junior year, he had 8 home runs. Last home run hit by Morrison this season. It was against Madonna back on March the 29th. That was here at the Warrior baseball field. Morrison hitting 2 home runs against Madonna, 1 in game number 1 and 1 in game number 4. He had a home run at Rochester in game number 2 and a home run at Tennessee Wesleyan in game number 2. Those are his 4 home runs on the season. 1 and 2's your count. Remember, folks, we will be back here at the Warrior baseball field for the last time in the 2026 season. Wrapping up the regular season with a doubleheader against the Blue Devils. I doubt we're going to get to see Lawrence Tech's white jerseys, but they are sharp. Very clean with the blue outline. It says Blue Devils across the chest. I don't know if you guys have seen Siena Heights uniforms, but they have a very thick trim. And it says Siena Heights across the chest, but it all just bleeds together. Really hard to see from the bleachers. Two balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. McCormick strikes out the first batter he faces. That's Morrison.
Now batting. Number 18, Garrett Grady.
Brings up Garrett Rainey. Garrett with the home run in game number 1, 1 here in game number 2. That pitch a little bit outside, called a strike. 0-1 is the count. Called second strike now. 0-2 is your count. Going to be beautiful weather tomorrow here in Fort Wayne. Come out and help celebrate the seniors. 18 seniors to be honored tomorrow. 1-2 your count now to the mayor. Garrett Rainey out of Lafayette, Indiana. The 1-2. Ball fouled into right field, out of play. That ball hitting the side of the indoor baseball complex. Wind picking up here at the Warrior baseball field. Started the day with 20-mile-an-hour winds, now down to about 11 mile an hour. 2-2 now to Rainey. Was down in this count, 0-2. Garrett waits on it. That could be to left field. It is in the park. Landing right at the wall. A one-out double for Garrett Rainey. He thought he had a walk-off. We all thought he had a walk-off. The way Garrett Rainey's swinging it. Brings up Jack Ferguson. Jack would love nothing better than to ice this game.
Number 33, Jack Ferguson.
And the winds are blowing out to right field. Not that Jack needs any help. Ferguson walked. His courtesy runner, Jeremy Pudlick, scored 2 runs in this game. Oh, Ferguson does it again. And he's going to be safe at first. Coming home to score is Garrett Rainey for the winning run of this game, as the Warriors take it 12-2 and sweep Lawrence Tech on the day. We will be back tomorrow for the last doubleheader of the season, 1 p.m. first pitch. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody, and enjoy the rest of your night.
So some of the factors I think that went into deciding to pursue a PhD was, number one, I think the opportunity to really pursue my academic endeavors, and then also the focus on global leadership. I know that through this PhD program that I'm going to have all kinds of new opportunities that I didn't have open to me previously, and would highly encourage anyone considering a PhD program to look at Indiana Tech.
You want to know what's possible at Indiana Tech? Yeah, pretty much everything. Visit Indiana Tech and see what it's like to be a Warrior.
Welcome to the Zollner Engineering Center, where students study engineering, computer science, cybersecurity, life sciences, and tech. Come with me and I'll show you a few of my favorite labs. In the biomedical lab, we explore anatomy using real cadavers and high-tech tools. Seniors even design medical devices like electronic prosthetics for their capstone projects. The engineering design workshop is where hands-on learning happens. with machining, welding, and fabrication tools ready for creative builds. Our manufacturing automation lab is packed with collaborative robots and automotive systems, perfect for learning how tech drives productivity. The Thermal Sciences Lab brings concepts like thermodynamics and fluid mechanics to life through hands-on experiments and data tools. In the Exercise and Sport Performance Lab, students practice exercise physiology techniques, things like fitness testing, body composition, and strength assessments. The Cybersecurity Operations Lab is a hotspot for our cybersecurity students. Here, they get real-world experience with ethical hacking, cyber competitions, and incident response. The Health Sciences Lab helps students apply what they learn in life science courses, preparing them for a wide range of healthcare careers. The recent renovation of the Zollner Engineering Center makes it one of the best places around for engineering and computer science. There's so much cool technology and so many amazing labs to explore. I hope you'll come check it out for yourself. Thanks for joining me on the tour.
Welcome to Cunningham Business Center, the place where business ideas come to life through innovation, collaboration, and real-world experience. Follow me. One standout area is our Star Bank Enterprise Center, a high-tech lab and classroom that supports our financial services, data analytics, and economics programs. Another great area is our Sport Management Lab, designed for project work, group discussions, and executive-style presentations with 6 big screens and flexible seating to make collaboration easy. Coming into Indiana Tech, my dream job has been to become a general manager of a professional hockey team, and I'm in the Sport Management Lab all of the time working to achieve that goal. Throughout Cunningham, you'll find business collabs and study spaces built for teamwork and creativity. Marketing, accounting, and entrepreneurship students especially love these areas for brainstorming and group projects. At Cunningham, you don't just learn business, you live it. From your first class to your first big pitch, you'll build the skills, connections, and confidence to thrive.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Welcome to the Keene Building, home to Indiana Tech's College of Arts and Sciences. Whether you're into communication, psychology, criminal justice, or nursing, this is where you'll build the skills to turn your passion into purpose. Curious about crime scene investigation or studying disease? Our Forensic Science Lab gives you hands-on experience with techniques used in genetic analysis and crime scene investigation. Thanks to a unique partnership with Huntington University and Parkview Health, Indiana Tech offers a fast-track 13-month Bachelor of Science in Nursing. Right here in Keene, nursing students train in a hospital-like lab with high-tech simulators that prepare them for real-world care. Want to make a difference in your community? The Department of Social and Behavioral Science is the place to explore programs like addictions counseling, child development, criminal justice, human services, psychology, recreation therapy, and pre-law. From research and internships to lab simulations, students here get real-world experience from day one. If you're ready to learn by doing, the Keene Building is where it all begins. Welcome to the Snyder Academic Center, one of the key places students come to connect, learn, and find support. Downstairs, you'll find the Office of Student Success. Whether you need help with tutoring, testing, accessibility services, or class advising, this is the go-to spot for getting the support that you need. The Macmillan Library is packed with resources like ebooks, journals, databases, plus expert librarians ready to help. It's also home to the Writing Center, where you can get one-on-one help to sharpen your writing skills. The Rotunda is always full of life, whether students are heading to an event at the Multiplex or grabbing coffee and a bite at the Catchman Cafe. Our biology and ecology labs are hands-on, high-tech learning spaces where students work in groups, use real-world tools, and engage deeply with their future fields, both in class and the lab. Whether you're here for academic support or just catching up with friends over coffee, Snyder is a great place to learn, connect, and grow. Plus, it's home to awesome events like the Speaker Series and cultural celebrations. Hope to see you here.
Hey everyone, I'm Mariah and welcome to my dorm in Orpeza. Orpeza is an apartment style dorm and my roommates and I really love spending time together.